I forgot to do my Duolingo. Welcome to the stream. The stupid Apple Magic Mouse never clicking when you want it to click. I'm trying to pull up the stream on the other window real quick so I can make sure you guys aren't getting too rowdy. Not that anyone does. Well, actually, some people do. We have to kill those people. Let's get the starting pop-up gone. Let's get that cover gone so you can see my face. Tonight we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I've never played before. Hello there, Sherry Novak. Alright, let's get this game going. We will switch over to this screen here. We will launch up this thing here. Awesome! Yo, hey, it's Dale. Welcome back. Yes, after many recommendations, we will be playing some Doki Doki. I'm good, Sherry Novak. How are you doing? Okay, can I make this game? Can I make it full screen, please? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh, let's turn off our music. Should be popping up on the screen for you guys in just a second. Heck yeah. I might have to manually select it as the game that I want watched. Just a second. Ah, there. It has popped up. Dude, this music goes hard. Cool. What's my name? I'm Gab. I'm Gabe. The Boston Dangler, I don't even know what you're talking about. So, we'll have to see. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh god, should I do an anime girl voice? Uh-oh.
No, you're playing Doki Doki, like, actually?
Yeah.
Let's go! This takes me back. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm excited about this one, Chad.
You still see the menu? Let me, check something real quick. How is that possible? Give me 1 second. Let's have this capture this. Okay, I'm gonna wait and see if it catches up. We can look through the history here. Okay, it's capturing correctly now, it seems. Give it 1 second to pop up and catch up on the live for ya.
Yeah, I see her! Sayori!
Okay, sick. We're back. We're good. I overslept again! Oh my god, wait, should I give her what kind of voice should I give her? A Jennifer Coolidge voice? But I caught you this time. Maybe, but it's only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh wait, this is me now. I gotta read the name tag. Maybe. Here, I'll give myself a nice manly voice.
Maybe, but it's only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Gab.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Okay, nice. Riz. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Gab, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I?
I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with it, whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yo, so true.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you when I hit you with my Jeep Grand Cherokee.
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl?
I know I'm not saying that, but when I am pouty in my head, I have to, I guess, use the fake masking voice, right? Thank you for the sound effects, Sig. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Dude, maybe I do have a crush on her. She kind of reminds me of Lisbeth from, Sword Art Online. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, you know? Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. School day's ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Or a pound. I would prefer a pound of motivation.
Clubs.
Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I got no choice but to start with Anime Club.
Hello?
Sayori?
Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club, little lady.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, I'd hit you with my Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie?
Sayori's vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be what the fuck? She only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. It would be help to fun start a new club, guys. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That's how everything worked in high school, man. Everything. It's just like, oh, well, I thought of it first, or I was the loudest, so I got the biggest title. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. The only literature I look for are jiggle physics in a like a TV show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I let my voice crack out.
Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
I storm out and I smash the door in her face. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning, if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. She even has the little, like, sweat face and is doing the finger touch thing. So I can't tell if she's embarrassed or what's going on here, but I'm starting to get an excess of blood flow and I don't know what to do, so I let out a long sigh.
Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I feel like that's foreshadowing. Yo, Dr. Groovy! We got Ricky. We're playing Doki Doki. A little bit of chaos. I'm doing impressions and it's gonna probably tire everyone out, including me. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here.
I told you, don't call me or my member the new member, okay?
I glance around the room. Oh, girl one! Oh, what kind of voice do we give her? She seems like she could be kind of over it, right? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori's always saying nice things about you. Okay, she has a high-pitched voice, right?
Seriously? You brought a boy?
But like an annoying one. She looks even more like Lisbeth. I swear Lisbeth had pink hair and like a thing on her hair that like was a wrap for it. Let me real quick pull up Opera and find a picture of Lisbeth.
Oh my god, that made me fucking die laughing. I just heard you say, she has a high-pitched voice, right? And then immediately make like literally the highest noise ever.
Awesome.
It's like not even like, oh, a high-pitched voice. It's like, it's like literally like, yeah, I fucking died laughing. Oh my god.
Guys, is this not her? Here, let me see if I can get something up for the mobile viewers as well. Oh, fuck. Sorry, mobile viewers, I just fucked something up. I wanna... Is this girl 2 not just Lisbeth from Sword Art Online? Anyway. Super high voice, got it.
Way to kill the atmosphere!
Okay, she has red hair, so, or I guess kind of orange, right? Isn't there a joke that gingers have no soul? Is this foreshadowing? Guys, this is too obvious. She's gotta have like something unhinged, right?
Ah, Gab, what a nice surprise.
There we go.
Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. How can 3 different anime girls have such various voices? I expected them all to be the same voice actress. This club is full of incredibly cute girls with weird voices.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Oh, what fucking voice did I give her? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You could just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh wait, here, let's go back and say it again, quietly into your ear.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
We gotta save the game, that's really important.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy.
The fucking alarm. Hello, Prect. This game, I don't know what this game is about. Hello, Natsuki. Welcome to the stream. This is my first time ever playing Doki Doki Literature Club, so I don't quite know. I think it's a level of dating simulator and horror game mixed together. So currently, I'm a little anime guy, and I'm in a club, a literature club, with all of these cute girls that I'm just meeting. We have girl 1, who is kind of done with the world in voice, but has an alright attitude. We got the pink girl, the girl with the pink hair, who has a high-pitched voice and a bad attitude. We got the short, like reddish pink haired girl who is my neighbor and friend from childhood, who has a Jennifer Coolidge voice. And then we have the long orange haired girl who has, like, I don't even fucking know what that voice was and probably cannot imitate it again. But we'll come back to her in just a moment. Hello, I like Hot Wheels VR.
And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh! I think, Sig, was that you? Oh, thank you for the sub! I gotta change some of my sub sounds because some of them are Discord soundboard sounds as well, and Sig does a lot of soundboard while I'm streaming, and so I couldn't tell if Siggy was doing his soundboard or if someone had done his stream thing. So thank you for the sub.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Gab.
Monica smiles sweetly while doing the thing that everyone in this game has done at least once so far, leaning forward and sticking their butt out. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. She was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, a ginger, does the anime thing, you know, basically completely out of my league. I gotta sneeze. Heck yeah. So having her smile at me genuinely, again, the blood flow.
You too, Monica.
I had a bloody nose at work the other day, and I feel like I'm gonna get one again in-game right now.
Come sit down, Gab. We made room for you at the table. You can come sit down next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. sorry. I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? What time is it for me? It is 12:21 a.m. Thus past midnight. Oh my god, Sig, that last note of that was in the song. It was like... That's so good. Also, I totally want to make a synth preset. Sorry to go off on a loud tangent. That sounds like this instrument. They're like... Wah, 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 wah. So cute. Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Uh-oh. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Ugh. Still feeling awkward and feeling a bit threatened, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Ooh. Ooh. Yes, I usually stream very late at night. Usually I start streaming at about 1 a.m. my time and go until like 4 to 5. Sig, you are going a little hard on the soundboard right now. Golf clap. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy hamsters decorated to look like little cupcakes. What? No, cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Sorry. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Oh, wait, she talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face.
Delicious.
There we go. True. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Here, let's get a model here. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Is she looking at me suspiciously now that I've bitten down? The icing is sweet. It's full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself in one way or another. This is really good. Oh, sorry. I was so good. I got ahead of myself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
I salute her, not understanding the social norms.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Sorry,
I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for you. You know, not for you, dummy.
she blushes, she sweats, she shakes her hair. She gets mad at me. She runs out of the room crying. All right. God. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Dude, do literature clubs just drink tea and like read, or do they read before they get there and then talk about it traditionally? Like I assume a literature club is just like a book club, right? Oh my god, yeah, dude. Is there a streaming service that allows like adult content? Because if so, there is not like Not like me stripping, but like there's there is some nudity in some, like romance sims, and me doing hilarious voices over like sensual visuals would be hilarious. Oh god. Okay, so we get some tea. I have my cupcake. You keep
a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? How's the tea hot? Do they have like, is it an electric tea kettle? What? All right.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not insulted and disdainful of the whole situation generally, like the girl with the purple hair from Duolingo. Yuri, insulted and demeaned, looks away. And then looks back because she has to read her next line. I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Dude, Yuri's voice is all across the board. I can't pin it. I totally didn't read that line. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. She doesn't think I have a crush on her, yet. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me, and then does the like chin up, like what's up kind of thing. Then she goes, and then she makes an okay hand sign, which in the culture that she's in is probably an insult.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't just tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori and promises of a cupcake.
Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You got a lot of chutzpah. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Why literature club? Weren't you a leader of debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events, and I can't schmooze the boys because the boys are they're not in any clubs because you're the only one who joined a club here. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it, like you. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Get into literature. Monica really is a great leader. She forces us to read books. Isn't that so cool?
Yuri nods submissively in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. Must be hard to start a new club with all the politics and budgeting and publicity and events.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
Honestly, I feel like depending on the inflection or like the context that sentence was placed in, it could mean either they like literature or they don't like literature. And I kind of like that either way. In the way that literature is like engaging and captures your imagination.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Her piercing gaze punishes everyone in the room. They look at the floor, then look up, straight at me.
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, such different voices, all interested in the same goal, forcing me to like them and literature. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Their enthusiasm for me, though, I can keep up with that. So, Gab, what kinds of things do you like to read? My nose, I feel some pressure, like it might start to bleed. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. The only thing I've looked at has been anime and none of the written type. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Excuse me. Cool. See you in a bit. I like Hot Wheels VR. Well, that could change. I mean, you could change my mind. I mean, what am I saying? Oh my god. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Here, let's think of the many ways you could do this. Let's see. None of the fingers really work. To me, this doesn't seem like a nonchalant thing. Like, of course, this isn't a teacup. Someone send me a teacup. All right. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on and on and on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. Who knew she had this much in her head? It's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, but not really conversation or people. But you know, I like a lot of things. My blood starts to rush. My eyes perk up. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yo, that's true. I have no riz. I have no riz.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle and quiet and dismissive as you.
I guess you could say that. Man, I can't get her voice down. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Wait, we gotta have we need to have a designated me camera and them camera. Do I know Madara reincarnated? Yeah, they've popped in a few times. Ada? Or Ita? However you pronounce your name.
fine.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you? Or
What? Is that a slip up? She writes about cute things. I guess this could be, it could be, literature club could be writing and reading, right?
You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Ha ha ha.
Yo, cool. Welcome back, and cool new profile pic.
It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud.
She's blushing. She's sweating. I can see a fang. Is she a vampire?
Give that back.
Fine, fine, but I am pleased. I have sown seeds of doubt of your character in the newbie's mind. Ha ha ha. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Wait. Girl on girl flirting? I'm here for it. Oh. Sayori slines? Sidles? Is this a word or is this a typo? Let's give this a Google together. Is the word sidle a word? God damn it. Wow, it is a word. Walk in a furtive, unobtrusive, or timid manner. Okay, so it's basically like chill slide. I sidled up to you. Okay, and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Could you write one for me?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. I think I have something that could impress you if you were to impress me. I love that all of the interactive buttons and stuff like mix with the music so well. Why don't you share them sometime? Maybe even make one for me.
No!
She's still blushing. She averts her eyes. I'm in.
You wouldn't like them. They're romantic. And you don't seem like that kind of type.
Not a very confident writer yet? We'll change that. We'll change you. We'll fix you, girl. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Sowing seeds of doubt. Ha ha ha.
She slumps into her chair. I'm so glad you're liking the voice.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Y'all suck. Y'all are losers. Y'all won't show me your poems.
Oh wait, no, wrong voice.
I really wanted to read everyone's poems in my Jeep Grand Cherokee. Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home.
And write a poem of our own.
Her eyebrows furrow in plotting anger. Not necessarily anger. I guess just in plotting.
Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Mwahahaha. Everyone will be even that way. Let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Gab?
Monica smiles warmly. God damn, I'm fucking dyslexic. Monica smiles warmly at me once again.
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. They're all so cute. They all have such weird voices. I just want to hear them talk. I want to hear them talk all night, and that's what you guys are gonna have to do. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But the ritual has begun. You took a bite of the cupcake.
I'm sorry. I thought...
Gab.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. They all have eyes and hair and the same uniform. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls with pretty different but still vibrant hair colors and similarly shaped but different colored eyes and extremely different voices and slightly different hair accessories. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, their eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. The purple hair girl is bad in what way? Her voice, her visuals, or her vibe? AJ the guy says so gay. I mean, Sayori did just go right up behind Natsuki and call her cute and start massaging her shoulders, so I agree with that.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Gab, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
She does that weird anime pose again, but this time she's not sweating. She's blushing. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Or maybe that's something else. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. We only ate 1 cupcake. She made dozens. What a waste.
Hey, Gab, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
I mean, we live next door. Why would we not do that? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Okay, that answers it. I should have read the line before commenting.
Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica, who respectively had the voices of Jennifer Coolidge, a high-pitched, annoying girl, the purple girl from Duolingo, and a robot. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I don't have to care about the literature. I can bullshit my way through it. I can spark notes, whatever. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure goodwill and good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. They all got, hey, that, it is true, they do not seem to have, like, humongous, like, breasts, but I don't think that's the goal, because they're probably supposed to be in, like, high school or middle school, so it's not the main focus to have big breasts. The main thing I care about are their voices, and obviously, their hair colors. Hello, Demonic Soul. Is hentai? I do not think this is hentai, nope. I think in fact it's like horror. Okay, what the hell? Incongruent? Oh shit. I thought it was from the same thing. I wanted to do incongruent anime cheeks. Incongruent desire. That's accurate so far. I don't have a consistent desire between the girls. I took a nibble of a cupcake. I took a nibble and it wasn't of a skirt. I didn't laugh. I think I'm contaminated. Pain. There's someone who's an intellectual. Let's use the next 3 words to describe. So, intellectual is Yuri. Let's describe Natsuki with the next word. None of these words describe Natsuki. Let's describe, fucking, I don't know, Monica? Inferno because of her hair. Kitty is, Natsuki, and then who is Sayori? Sayori is hopeless. Or agonizing, kind of both. Dude, milk being one of the options in this list is so unhinged. Okay, the next 2 words will be words that I think apply to how that went. Existence. Atone. Hurt. Dude, massacre. Vertigo. Wrath. Okay. The next 2 words will be how I want the time to go. And then I'll let the chat pick all of the rest of the words after the next 2. How do I want it to go? Swimsuit. That'd be cool. And unstable. The next 7 words that appear, actually I can't do it like that. Yo, what's up the 3 worms? Yeah, help me. I will wait about 30 seconds and then any word off of this list that appears in chat, I will let that be the word. Whatever one I see first out of disaster, portrait, giggle party, love, awesome, twirl, starscape, memories, and color. Disaster. Okay, and then we'll keep going with that. So as you see the next page, put what word you want from the next page, and I'll basically do the words that are picked. So now we got the next 10. Blanket, cheer, comfort, sticky, breathe, philosophy, shiny, email, insight, and sparkle. And I'll close my eyes for a second. Well, not close my eyes, avert them. And then check. Sticky is on here. Oh my god. Dude, Sticky. Okay. Also, I'm sorry that there is a tiny bit of delay. I will try to be responsive with it, but it'll probably be like 30 seconds or so between when you guys say it and when I pick it. So you can definitely say it once, and I will do it. Lollipop, fun, fireworks, heart, precious, dark, okay. Infallible, disarray, dance clouds, lust, cage, ooh, Papa, oh my god. Guys, I gotta add to my my note real quick. I have an ongoing note of stream improvements I want to make. Hello, Ben. Right now we're doing my first playthrough ever of Doki Doki Literature Club, and people are picking from these lists of words to make a poem for someone. I have a list of things that are stream improvements. And I'm gonna put the horny jail one on. I want an animation that will drop like a jail cell over me, and like it'll be labeled horny. Alright, we got dream, melody, uncontrollable, anger, incapable, daydream, excitement, after image, ribbon, and play. Yes, I'm reading, there are technically 3 chats that I read through. I'm reading through, the YouTube vertical one that's from, like, the shorts feed, the horizontal one that you're watching noted, and then also, through, the Twitch one. We got anger, that one. So yeah, the choices that I'm picking are a combination of the ones in, right now it's mainly the YouTube horizontal and the YouTube vertical that I'm getting the words that I'm picking. Scars is the word that was here, and we also had loud. Let's flip a coin between scars and loud real quick. Hey Google, flip a coin. Heads is scars, tails is loud. It's heads. Okay, scars. Next, we will do, since I just did the one from the YouTube vertical one, I will do the one from the YouTube horizontal next, which will be like Ada or the 3 worms or something like that. Does it show the history of what I picked? Nope. Okay, broken. I'll wait just 1 sec. This is not DDLC Plus. This is currently just the first version, the free one. We got broken. And then last one will go to either 3 worms, or if Noted puts anything in chat, we'll do that for this last one. So it's in between Destiny, Disoriented, Eternity, Tenacious, Vivid, Suicide, Disowned, Skipping, Depression, and Cute. Holy shit, please don't do Suicide. I don't like that one. This game is Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, Disoriented is what we'll go with this time. Let's see what this poem comes out looking like. And if you guys are just tuning into the stream, I have been doing chaotic voices for each of the characters.
Hi again, Gab. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Gab. Wait, no, sorry, I totally neglected her voice. Thanks for keeping your promise, Gab. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack! Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year! And last year, too!
You joined into some chaos. You joined into hell. Yeah.
I don't know if you plan to just come and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it!
Dude, she is portrayed now as the most cutesy, but the most, like, feisty, kind of mean one. That's such an interesting contrast.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga's literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Gab always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking.
That's so fun. I have not played Andy's Apple Farm. Having to keep Sayori as your profile picture, that's fun. Dude, that's such a silly thing to bet on too. I could totally see that being a stakes of a bet.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. He's a real housewife.
When am I gonna make a Roblox stream? What Roblox game? I will play Roblox. Which games on Roblox do you want me to play? Put your top 3 Roblox games and I will play them on my Sunday stream. Like first thing. I just don't want to play like nothing. Like saying Roblox in general doesn't. It's like saying, hey, go drive a car. It's like, any car? Can I pick? Where do I get it? You know? So I'll play Roblox. Cool. Dead Rails. Let me put this on my planner. Dress to Impress. Blue Lock Rivals. Okay, here we go. Dude, this is awesome. We're getting all of the things I need to do a proper Roblox stream. Dead Rails. Blue Lock Rivals. Excuse me. Dress to Impress. A classic. Sick, yeah, and I will add Andy's Apple Farm to the, list of games to play. Alright, yes, I've also been, recommended to play, a bunch of fighting games. I'm not very good at fighting games, but I would definitely play them. Okay, Strongest Battlegrounds. This is the last of the 4 Roblox games. If I get one more Roblox game in chat, I'll add it to the list and we'll have 5 to play for the Sunday stream. And sick. I will definitely also consider playing a fighting game. My friend Julian, who got me into Final Fantasy VII recently, also encouraged me to play like Tekken or Street Fighter. So I might give it a shot. I've only recently started to get more into using my controller for games as well, so I think I could get into that for sure. Jump Showdown. Got it. And then Andy's Apple Farm is a horror game. I would love more horror games to play. I really like horror. I played the Cabin Factory on stream a while ago. Rake, I've heard of Rake as well. I think they had old versions of the Rake in Roblox. And they had like kind of story versions of it too that weren't, I don't know what you're referring to, but I think the recent one that I saw was more of a like killer-esque one. I have not played my side / me side, MI side yet. Okay, cool. Tips for fighting games would be cool. Whatever Spiffing Brit was playing, I'll add that to my list. Sick. Okay, cool. So let me just reiterate what I put on the list since I have to edit it on my other monitor right now. I put Dead Rails, Blue Lock Rivals, Dress to Impress, Strongest Battlegrounds, Jump Showdown, and Rake for Roblox. Get Hit by a Car Simulator. I'll add that just because it sounds chaotic and funny. And then in terms of other games, Andy's Apple Farm and whatever the hell the Spiffing Brit was just playing. Dude, Woman Tycoon, dude, the classic Tycoon games. Oh, or like the feed a Roblox guy till he poops in the toilet kind of games. Those were classic. Wonderful. All right, let's continue on our Doki Doki run.
Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? I also hit you with my...
Sorry. Elemental Typhoon. Okay. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Gab can become good friends too.
Sayori. Everyone here is awkward. There's some sexual tension. I have to look something up. What is the... Oh. How old are the characters? I feel like this is so weird to exist, a dating sim of like high school. It just makes me so uncomfortable. And I don't know, like I feel like it's designed to make you uncomfortable in certain ways, but it's also supposed to like play into something that is not cool. As usual, Naori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori. Me? Dude, why is brother asking? Because this whole thing, why did they put the words milk and like lust in a game about people who would not be of age? Like that's why I'm asking. Like it seems like the game shouldn't exist if they are not over 18, and if they're in high school they shouldn't be over 18 because I associate high schoolers with being like only seniors are like 17 and 18. So like it's such a weird vibe, and I don't know how they can make games like this and how they can like make them free and playable on stream and stuff. But people recommended I play it, so I'm just suffering and going through it. But it's an interesting thing to think about, I guess. I don't know the culture it comes from all that much. I don't know who created it or why. But I sure as hell hope that if they are making something that is sexualizing high schoolers, that all of the high schoolers are 18 and up, because that seems to be what's happening here. Just to be above board with it, I don't want to, and will not play any game that knowingly portrays sexually someone that is not above 18. So...
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. I just convoluted the voices there. Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? What? What do I do? There's no question mark there, so it is just trailing off. Get more aura simulator? What the fuck is that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to come to the rescue. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. And second of all, I would hate to get something from you. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I mean, it'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a Glock. A book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Fucking brain dead. Dude, what is Aura Farming Sim? I haven't looked it up, but it seems convoluted. Is it like, what's that other game that is like Yandere Simulator, but like the opposite? Get more Aura Simulator, you get more jawline. That's nice. You can Mew or Mog or whatever the kids are saying these days. I don't know any terms. I know nothing. I live in a literal basement. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. We could even read together. This is... how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not knowing me at all, and me not reading anything? Yuri, thank you. I puff out my chest. I'll definitely read this. I walk around the room like a chicken, thinking that she'll think I look really cool. Yeah, maybe I need to get more Aura Simulator if I don't know any of the lingo. I enthusiastically take the book. Thank you. Why didn't I pretend this was a cupcake earlier? I pretended that the Pokeball that I have is a cupcake and not the thing of fake food that I have. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. When do we get let out of the basement? I'm thinking next week I'm gonna do a frickin' a stream where I get my hair dyed, and that'll probably not be in the basement. Otherwise, we're trapped here, fellas, and fellettes and fellatios. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Why the fuck did we all make poems if we're not gonna read them? Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance to bury your nose in a book. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. What's she up to? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from her reading. And without reading any of the books she gave me, I feel like I have literally nothing more to say to her. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book instead of the one she gave me, and it looks like the same book she lent me. And I'm like, oh, wow, maybe I should start reading. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages, so I'm not far behind. It's Easter. Do we not get to see the sun? Here, maybe we'll do a live stream where I just take those fucking cameras out. I usually stream until like 6 or 7 a.m. when the sun rises. So maybe I'll like take my freaking cameras outside and we can finally see the sun. Happy Easter. We will rise from the basement. All right. Oh, new music. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. This doesn't make a good book. Does my drawing tablet work as a book? Wait, let's actually hook it up. I could probably use it. Oh, fuck. One sec, guys. I yanked the wrong cable. Alright, let's plug this boy in and see if we can just tap through and don't have to use our mouse at all. Darn, it's not in touch mode. This is kind of like a book though, right? Stream on your phone and we can all touch grass. I don't need to move to my phone. I have a wireless camera stick thing that I could just pick up. I was just spacing out. Don't worry about me. I was just checking you out. I was spacing out. Don't mind me. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you looking at me in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so, that's the book you gave me, or that's the book you gave me, right? Yanked the wrong cable. Ooh, woo, that's so funny. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go because I can't read between the lines. You want me to touch grass now? Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Let me get the touch grass stream up. Fine, 1 second. There is no sun, but I will get the touch grass cam. Alright. Gotta test this real quick. Dude, you're so right. I'm never gonna finish this if silly things keep happening. But that is the life I live. So welcome. Oh. We gotta turn on the wireless camera. Why is it like tiny? Oh, it's super zoomed in. Welcome. Here, we're gonna touch grass together, guys. I'm adding the webcam so you guys can see it. Touch grass cam is a go. Let's rotate this shit for you. Enjoy this, mobile viewers. It's time. Awesome. Thank you for making me touch grass, guys. Here we go. All right. Time to continue with the game. All right. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Maybe. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story, or at least for me. Is that so? What's it about? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over her back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of... it's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Also real quick, I'm gonna check and make sure... Yes, okay, cool. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Gab?
No, it's not that. I puff out my chest again in defense. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but she's so dark and mysterious, and her mind is completely different. It's enigmatic. It's fascinating to me. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Cool, man. It is 1:30 a.m. for me, so coffee is probably necessary if it's the morning for you. For me, I'm winding down, and this is my chaotic nighttime activity. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. She blushes. She looks away. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. and please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's, I really don't think you need to worry about that.
That just means you're passionate about reading, and that's pretty cool. The least I can do is listen. It is a literature club, after all. That's true.
In fact,
I might as well start reading it, or I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I'd put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, whatever. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive about it. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone else.
I see. Well, you've never been in my company.
Yep, see you in a bit, man. Or woman. Or and be friend. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. You know, with my presence. My dominant male presence. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling's somewhat comforting. Maybe that's just the feeling of a girl, though. It might not be about reading. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's actually not looking at her book at all. I glance over and it looks like she's reading from my book. Sorry, I was just, I read better from things that are further away. Usually I put my book on the projector, but your book was just far enough for me right now. Yuri,
you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I can feel the blood coming out of my nostril again. I gotta get a tissue! This is a cookie. I don't have literally anything made of fabric. This is the most malleable thing around me. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open and put my left arm around her a little bit more. I guess that does make it a little bit harder to turn the page, so you mind if I reach my arm all the way around her. No, this is going the opposite way. Now, oh my god, I'm now just imagining, like, me, like, here, maybe this'll help. Now my arm is contorted around her, she's right here. Now it's even harder for me to turn the page of the book, and now she, being already uncomfortable, being so close to me, is like, no, maybe not. And that's both impractical and a little bit more uncomfortable. So then, okay, we're done now. The bit's over. She takes her left arm, and she actually holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger like a smart person. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. I love that. Bro grabbed a cookie out of his inventory. That way, I turn a page, and then Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. Teamwork! That's what my, like, my character actually did that after discovering this setup. Like, Yuri was like, here, try this. Moved her hand. My guy's like, oh, teamwork! And did a super gay voice. It was so off-putting that Yuri actually was like, you know what? And then she got her own book out. But in holding it like this, we're even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting. It's as if I can feel the warmth of her face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh my god, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. My guy keeps just grunting. He's like, That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? You haven't read since, like, kindergarten, have you? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been such a since I've been such a dick to you the whole time. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange, like a kiss, like a flirt, like a hug. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it in her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does, you know? Kind of like you unconfident little, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but you're kind of an open book based on the 2 times you've talked to me. And they just remind me of your mannerisms, so I see. She's silent for a moment. Oh my god, Monica has joined the chat. Oh my god. But Gab, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Oh, sorry. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Oh, man, I made such a mistake. Oh, I'm such a bad... Oh, dude, damn. I guess I kind of meant more that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. It's time to think.
It's time. What the fuck?
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not.
What? I cannot talk.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Yikes! That hurt! This book is 5,000 pages thick, and we had already read through most of it. The first chapter was 90% of the book. Alright. I guess I'll do more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun reading with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Picks up a bit. I could pick you up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right! Damn. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way,
Did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. You guys remember that mini game we played earlier? Terrible. This is stupid? Okay. What about it? The game? If so, why are you watching it? The stream? If so, why are you watching it? I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before, so I just had my chatters on stream pick some random words.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone...
Oh my god, I didn't finish reading that.
Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. What are they gonna say to milk? Did we select milk? I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Pristine, like a robot? Dude, Monica's a robot confirmed. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. That's redundant. Oh god, who do we pick, guys? Who do we show the poem to? My phone unlocked. Oh my god, I could wiggle my pen above it and then just drop my pen down slowly and see which one it picks. Should I do that? Or is there anyone in chat who has a stake on what I should pick for it? Yuri it is. Yuri seems the most experienced, you know, wink, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. She's pretty smart. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Like, okay, how are we imagining this happens? Is she like this, and then like, or is she like I don't know how that would look. All right. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I kinda like that you complimented me. That's, I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Coming from you. Dude, again, backhanded things that could be insults or compliments depending on how you read them. This is actually like my first time reading a poem. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again, then stares at me blankly, then... Well, I know that. I just meant, like... Oh. She can't find an excuse. She thought I was really good, and I'm not. She traces her finger along the words in the poem. She's being very sensual with it. It's kind of cool. I didn't know that all my words like death and milk would have such an effect on her. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style really deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Yeah, you kind of suck, honestly, that's what I'm saying. The end result's both that the style and expressiveness are weakened. So, even though I liked it, looking at it a little bit more, I don't like you as much, or it. Ugh. Her stammering's completely gone. She sounds like an expert. She's breaking my shit down meticulously. She hates me now. Oh! Of course, she switches back. That's not something you can be blamed for. It is just your first time. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem, and even though yours was simple, it's obviously a little bit too simple, so that's fine. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. In yours, it didn't work. She's pulling like a full Simon Cowell switch up right now. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. You just don't have the experience yet. I could give you that experience though. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback, you know. It tears you down a little bit. You kind of deserve it, you know. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I kind of like when you shit talk. Shows me a different side of you. Tell me more about how Natsuki doesn't like my writing and probably hates me and all that shit. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. But I don't think she should apologize at all. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Or please do. I'm pretty proud of it. I'd love to share my thought process behind it too. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny, because she could be like selling this shit to all the guys and they'd love it. I love it. Man. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? She's not, like, sharing her poetry? What a fucking loser. Ooh. We gotta read this in her voice, right? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. See a demonic soul? Demonic soul, potentially? It's so interesting to read spellings of usernames that don't have like different capitalization and stuff. She liked it. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. In fact, your cursive is so good I couldn't read it. I never learned to read cursive. I did, for the record, in real life. But it took you a long time to read. My writing must suck. Well, I just don't read script very often, or anything. I told you that yesterday. I actually think your handwriting is pretty cool. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem almost as much as I liked you. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. You're not short though. And I'd love you to be some more descriptive, you know, with me in particular. Maybe even about me. Please just talk about me. Stop talking about the fucking writing. I don't give a fuck. It wasn't too short? No. Please keep them coming. Don't like say one-word sentences. That's even better. Don't have to listen to much, but just make them one-word compliments about me, please. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Keep them short, please. I'm really glad you like it. I mean, I might try writing a longer one. Please don't. I insist. You could write a poem that's one word and I'd love it. You could write. You could give me a blank sheet of paper and I'd love you. I mean, I'd love it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Usually, I would fill it with a lot more lust. Something easy to digest this time, though. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Gab. Really? Oh, man, I'm so stupid. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Do I look like a ghost to you? They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Did you ever think of that? Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a lot... Wow. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought. That's impressive. It's nothing really. It's just thinking. You wouldn't get that. Yours was impressive too, but not in a thoughtful way, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Writing less and... that's it. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. You seemed to like mine and not really get it, and I really liked yours, even though I had to kind of degrade it to mask my feelings for you. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. You know, you're pretty chill. Brother simping for a high school girl? Dude, my character is a high schooler. They're doing the voice lines. I'm gonna pee, and then I'm gonna continue role-playing a character who simps for high school girls. Be right back. Alright, here we go. Who's next? I'm gonna go with, I think I want to do Monica last. We'll do, Natsuki next. Ooh, I forgot to grab a juice. Let me go grab a Fruit Punch, Arizona. Right. Maybe a little ASMR? Where is bro? I went to pee real quick, so sorry if I missed your initial arrival. I'm just Kenny. The first, away from desk break. Well... Oh wait, she has a high-pitched voice.
Well, it's just what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke anything. Didn't really do anything for me.
So, basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get snapped?
Maybe.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, what?
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Ooh. This is not meant to be a speed run, by the way. This is meant to be a roleplay stream. So we will get to the good parts eventually. I'm not trying to just waste time. I'm just trying to go at my own pace, not like I guess withhold suspense. If you guys want me to just read straight out, I will do it. I was just trying to vibe in my own way, but I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. You know, like the Eagles can fly thing, and that's about it. Damn. Goes hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Like usual, I just don't fucking think. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Again, I hate that it's... I hate that it, frickin' is ambiguous with this shit. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, Sayori next. It's a good poem! Are you sure it's your first time? Yup, it's not that good. I just got insulted by 2 different people because of it. Am I the type of guy who would normally be writing fucking poems in his spare time, Sayori? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. To be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it at all. And that you wouldn't take it seriously if you did, so I'm just happy you wrote something. Makes me feel like you're really part of the club. And I am in the club room standing in front of her, so... yeah, whatever. I'm not really that into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Hello! Yeah, dude, we've had, like, multiple people with just names from the DDLC characters pop into the stream, and that's pretty fun. It's like I said before, deep down, and I know you deep down, you're not selfish. You're me-ish. Trying new things like this for other people, me, in parentheses, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Dude! Ah! Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that. You'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see if it's worse than the fucking last one. Ooh. I love that all of the music is shifting but using similar motifs. That's pretty cool. The way you glow through my blinds. Uh-oh, this is explicitly about me. Yeah. It's not about sunshine, it has to be about me. Okay, I'll read this out loud actually. I did for all the other ones, why would I stop? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Did you wait just until the morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. Okay. Sayori just did her thing last night. Don't be mean. I still tried my best even though I did procrastinate and forget to do it. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. A ditz. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. Liking breakfast? You sure eat a lot. Yeah, I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Monica's the best. Why did she... Oh, for putting them up to the task. Having a good time so far? Yeah, you could say that. Since you're new, if you have any suggestions for the club or activities, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. I'm definitely afraid about everything. I'm just gonna keep going with the flow. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but here goes. I hand Monica my poem. Great job! I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. The way that you put the word milk with the word scars, awesome. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism and darkness. Unlike Sayori, who usually likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. That's my favorite kind of fucking, like, all of the songs that I listen to, like, people love them because they sound good, and I love them both because they sound good and because I really like to read into and think about what the artist was thinking when they were writing them. So I kind of get that. So far, Noted put in chat, who's my favorite? So far, I would definitely say that, Yuri is my favorite. Yuri is the worst, says also not a Barney. I don't really like how just like angry Nat seems. I don't like how one note Sayori seems, and Monica hasn't really given any personality yet. I like that she's straightforward, I guess. She seems like direct. Visually, I am most inclined to say Yuri because, she has purple hair and is the most seemingly analytical, even if I think that that kind of artistic analytical vibe can be somewhat annoying sometimes. Like, I think if someone's like, look, the color, you can tell that this classroom is gonna become something further because the color red on the drapes shows growth, but the color green on the chalkboard stands for grounding. Like, I hate that, but at least she seems like I want people to put thought into what they're doing, so I don't dislike Yuri. Yeah. I never really asked, though, if Yuri has a lot of experience writing. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Yeah, dude, nowhere near her level yet, because you've just started writing. Don't worry so much about being on her level. You do your own thing. Keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Yeah, could take a while before I feel comfortable doing that. And that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. What do I know about the game? I know nothing about the game. I have not watched any playthroughs. I have not even really read the description. Yeah, I haven't watched anything. I know nothing about it other than it's a romance simulator, and a horror game. That's all. So, yeet. It's very freeform. I would not call that fucking freeform. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's been coming on strongly. Whew. Hello, JS. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. True about songs as well. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. No assignment? Okay. And Nat doesn't like Yuri's poem. It's too fancy for her. Yours is cute. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have liked someone, or I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Sayori liked it, and so did Gab. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, and I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And Gab liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki's mad. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. The silly music comes on. I want to make this kind of fucking music. This is so fun. Maybe you're just jealous that Gab appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, they're fighting. Oh my god. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gab started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Jesus, I don't like fighting, guys! Oh, man. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, my God. Dude, I feel like Nat has such feisty energy. Like, I don't fuck with that kind of person generally. Usually people who are quick to anger are, like, I guess not necessarily I'm quick to anger. People who don't give people the benefit of the doubt and basically make assumptions and jump to anger, I guess, don't rub me the right way. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I'm Just Kenny, who joined the stream and has given a follow on Twitch, and I appreciate that, man. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. I feel like both of these are accurate. You can use simple or explanatory language. I am more of the talk a fuck ton and use a lot of long metaphors type. So I'm more, again, leaning towards Yuri. Yeah, defensive is definitely a good word for it. Yeah! Yo! Fuck yeah! And I said this in a really humanistic way so far. I don't know what the next lines are, but saying I really liked your poem, you shouldn't pick a fight and be mean just because someone's opinion is different. Yo! I don't think either of you took either of each other's poems seriously, assholes. It's no secret that I was impressed. People are telling me the choice is important. I wash my hands of it. I'm not gonna try to 100% or avoid or anything. I'm just gonna go. Here's the thing, no matter how simple or refined someone's writing is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Fuck yeah, dude, my character is crazy humanistic in this regard. Super duper superficial in every other regard so far. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Yo! Yo! Hello, also not a Barney. Welcome to the Twitch side of the stream. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Oh my god. Dude, this is such a real fucking game. Like, I'm sure it'll be a little bit different down the line, but holy cow. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, she snatches up her own poem and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem and throws it in the trash. Fuck. I go console Yuri now. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me. I don't think any less of you, anyone would have acted like that when pressured into a defensive situation. I think that's kind of side picky, but... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing, that one thing Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful, so, what thing did Natsuki say? Are you gonna tell me about your boobs? Huh? Never mind, I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person. Wink. Yeah. Alright, everybody, it's time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Seemed to go pretty well. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. I got my mans, that's what she's saying. It was alright. Well, mostly. I don't have a poem or a man. or this club. She just fucks off. Yeah, I feel like Natsuki would have a hard time maintaining friends. Like, she would probably get people who, like, don't really see all the red flags and anger initially, but then, like, they would be like, dude, you're mad about this too? You're mad about this too? You're mad about this too? We'll do the same thing tomorrow? Okay, guys, for the next poem, I think we do fucking random number generator. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so they don't fight often. They're both wonderful people. I don't hate them. I just wanted to see if that was the average kind of fighting. Dude, it looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the type of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but now I gotta pick one that I get to make more than friends? That's so difficult. I got my whole pick of the lot, man. So, that's terrible. Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat her on the shoulder, then I pat her on the leg. And then she's like, why'd you touch my leg? What the hell? And I'm like, sorry. My nose starts bleeding. I run into my house. God, I can't believe I just randomly started making a move on my neighbor, and a really creepy move at that. I'm already being creepy in so many other ways, and now I went too far. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Dude, he thinks Sayori has no brain. Natsuki is an angry cutesy. Yuri is a depressed fake deep / real deep person, and I still have no read on Monica. I still think I am in the Yuri camp. Yuri is the most like me? Not really the most like me. The most like the things that I appreciate in people. Okay, we gotta do a fucking random number generator for the first 10. Hey Google, random number between 1 and 10. Hey Google, pick a random number between 1 and 10. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ambient. Okay. Do it again. 3. Electricity. Do it again. 9. Do it again. Uncontrollable. Do it again. 5. Guys, get ready to talk in chat. I'm going to give you... I'll let you guys pick once we reach 10. So as soon as you see 10 in the top here, or I guess 11, once you see 11 in the top, I will let, like, the first chat I see basically pick. Ooh, you redeemed the stretch thing. I will stretch in just a moment. This one was 5. Did we just do 5? Fuck. 2, 5. Valentine. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Valentine. Okay, do it again. 1. Music. Uh-oh. Do it again. 10. Do it again. 4. Misfortune. Do it again. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do it again. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. I will let you guys pick from the rest of them as I do the stretch that was redeemed on Twitch. So the options for you to start picking: headphones, contamination, party, jump, defeat, games, forgive, bunny, and empty, and heaven sent. I'm going to do a stretch or two real quick. Here, I'll back up so I'm on camera as well. I can touch my toes with straight knees. Then we'll do a sideways, arms up. Other side. I actually needed this so freaking bad. Thank you for redeeming this. And then backwards. Holy crap, that feels so good. Thank you for redeeming that stretch. Empty was a suggested word from Twitch. We'll go cyclically from this. So I started with empty. Next, infinite analysis, heart, promise, cheeks, dazzle, email, flee, nightgown, awesome. And we will be going with the vertical stream next. So Etten. Etten will be the next chooser of the word, and then we'll probably do noted and then Wes. Promise, okay? And now, jeez. Now we'll have noted. Noted, it's between vanilla, childhood, joy, socks, bouncy, whirlwind, vibrant, feather, cute, and lucky. And then after that, it'll be your turn, Wes. And then we'll be going back to I'm Just Kenny, or also not a Barney, depending on who puts a message in there. Okay, joy is what noted picked. Wes, we got strawberry, unstable, rainbow, insight, journey, anger, ocean, sparkle, depression, and family. I like the music in this game. Unstable, okay? And now, back to the Twitch chat. Either also not a Barney, philosophy parfait, suicide, starscape, disarray, horror, waterfall, time, vivacious, or vacation. Time, okay? I'm Just Kenny. You can pick between sunset, disaster, pink, jumpy, atone, kawaii, warm, milk, hop, and kitty. And then next we'll do Etten again. This is honestly, I don't know how you guys like this. I totally dig this fun mini game. Like the chat picks the poem basically. Milk is on here. Guys, I'm Just Kenny. This pick is up to you. I'm not gonna take it away from you, but I feel like milk is a good option. I'll give you like 30 seconds, and then if I don't get a response from I'm Just Kenny, I'm picking milk. Not milk again. Alright, you can pick, whatever one of these you'd like, Kenny. Or I guess, yeah, I'm just Kenny. Sometimes people have I'm not as their name, and then I don't want to call them that. Oh my god, milk! We got milk, guys! That classic American advertisement. Got milk? Yeah, we do. Okay, next, Etten. Lust, sensation, question, extreme, summer, bubbles, destiny, silly, spinning, or sunny. And I know that this takes a tiny bit longer, guys, than just like going through it and picking like myself or picking randomly like we started. But I love giving y'all the choice, and at least doing it over voice and just having you type it is better than making a shit ton of polls. So, silly. Alright, next, either Wes or Noted. You can pick from 18, Judgment, Dream, Incongruent, Lollipop, Happiness, Pain, Tenacious, Pure, Melody, Vertigo, Milk. We'll add that as a write-in at the bottom. Whichever one of you I see first, Wes or Noted, I'll pick you this time, and then the next one will be the other one of you two, since you're both in the horizontal YouTube stream. Pure, okay? And then Wes, you will get from Hopeless, Twirl, Cry, Rain Cloud, Death, Pleasure, Agonizing, Adventure, Lazy, Unending, and then I will pick the final word. Cool. Whichever one of you picks for the next word, I will set that as our word for the 19. Rain Cloud. Okay, cool. Then my last one will be Poof. Poof is fun. I feel like Essence. That's a weird one. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past days, and entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Gab! Yo, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway, you frickin' ditz, haha. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thank you, I do not eat. I am made out of pure electrical energy. Pure gooner energy, actually. Yo! Hello, konnichiwa! And, shalom, and other words that have meanings similar to, but not the same as hello. Some have the same meaning, but some are similar. How's it going? 7th string. We've progressed to the 3rd day in the club. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? Dude, the player really thinks she's so stupid. I don't know what any words mean, man. Isn't shalom used as a greeting? It means peace? Something like that? Cool. I'm glad that you've been just chilling with us while you've been working. I just wanted to look at it. I wanted to look into your purse. She nervously retrieves her purse and I look inside. Oh my god. She just wanted me to buy her frickin'... Ah, man. That's so funny. She wanted me to buy her a snack at the vending machine. Excuse me. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Yeah, Yuri was listening to me. Why wouldn't she? I wasn't listening or anything. I just laughed because of nothing. It was just something in my book. Tell Gav to let me lend some money. Or tell Gav to lend me some money. Yo! Yuri with the facts. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Lay it on. Lay it fucking on, Yuri. After pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Jeez, okay. I like that. Did I just... I didn't mean that at all. Sorry, I got a bit too absorbed by the dark fantasy I was reading. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Huh? There's no way you could think that. I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Oh, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Dude, that's so funny. This whole thing has been a convoluted plan from her. She wanted to get her neighbor to come to the club, and then had to tell the club mate a day early so that she would be basically pressured into making cupcakes that she could use as blackmail to get her neighbor to come to the club. That's so funny. Dude, this stream is absolutely more fun than Legally Distinct Battlefield 1942 that was in the previous stream. Also, yeah, Yuri definitely seems to be a little bit more harsh and direct, at least in that block there. That's so silly. Oh! Who just slapped who? Oh my god, something smacked Sayori. Ow, what was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie. Guys, a cookie wrapped in plastic? Here, let's do a live action remake of what just happened. There, I was Sayori in that instance. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Says Nat. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Yo, Sir Gage. Welcome back. A good name change. It knows. The stream, okay, sorry, I already read that. I have 3 different chats that I read through, and so I sometimes see an old message and think it's new. Sorry about that. Natsuki, that's so nice of you to slap me in the face with a cookie. Sayori hugs the cookie. I totally skipped that line, like, parsed enough for me to click, but it didn't parse enough for me to, like, react, and then I clicked, and then I reacted. Ooh, which settlement in Fallout 4 are you currently, building up, Gage? Yes, the inventory cookie. Here, you want to see some of the other shit that I have in my inventory? I have, these 2 Pokeballs, this donut, Appa, and he's weighted, he's heavy. I have a model of a Pip-Boy that I can wear and turn on. I have that weird webcam stick I used earlier to touch grass. And then I have just like drinks. Oh, I also have this thing, but this is just a stress ball. Also, I totally agree, downloading a no build limit mod is huge for making fun settlements. You can make crazy stuff. I think my favorite settlement to like remake in Fallout 4 was the fort that was like the Pentagon. That one was so fun, but you couldn't put too much on it before you had hit the limit, so the extra build limit was really important for that. Also, real quick, fast pee, and then we will get back to the role-playing Doki Doki. All right, we're back. Jeez, just eat it. Don't fucking cuddle your cookie, weirdo. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Guys, we gotta. This isn't rapid. I failed. So good. I'm at my turn. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Gage, I thought that Hell Let Loose was, from my first playthrough, it was all right. I thought it was a tiny bit slower paced than games that I'm used to. And it was, I think a little, it's always hard starting out in a game when you don't have a lot of loadouts or anything. So it was, I still had like new game-itis a little bit. But I feel like it would be an awesome, very satisfying game to play with a squad. I liked that it didn't have much, HUD stuff going on. And that when you like got kills, you couldn't tell exactly whether they were downed or whether they were killed, and that kind of realism aspect. I thought the textures and performance were a little and the maps were humongous to a point that that it was a little bit annoying sometimes. But overall, I did like the game. I want to play it more, and I want to have a friend who plays it with me. So if you ever want to squad up and play together, I'm absolutely down. Also, I'm just Kenny. One of the first things I noticed about Yuri was how tall she was. So it's cool that you're just now noticing it. I guess it's more obvious when she's right next to him. Oh, I guess one other thing about Hell Let Loose real quick. I don't like the server browser. It felt like old Battlefield server browser, which I hate old Battlefield server browser. So, that was one thing that was a little bit difficult. And finding, like, servers that had all of the criteria of, like, noob-friendly, decent ping, playing the right game mode, and not full, Oh, a little bit much for just getting into the game, but pretty cool. Okay, Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I have it? Oh my god, she actually fucking said that. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Feel free to share another sometime. Ooh. Dude, Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Again? Ah, jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Cool. Let me put your note in my after stream activity notes so that I will add you. I don't like to tab out and add people during stream in case it, like, I don't know, quote unquote doxes them. Okay. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Yo! What a fucking conniving shit! I love this! She's so one note. Literally the only thought she has is, let me get my own needs met. I am hungry. I want, ooh, that looks like yummier cookie. I want that. That's so fucking funny. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Where is Monica? I will absolutely make a YouTube short of the touch grass portion of the stream. She has a date? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. In front of a raider, and he said, "Think fast, chuckle nuts." And then he couldn't think anymore. His brain blew up. Monica glanced at me after she said the word boyfriend? Does Monica like me? Ah. She was in study hall and lost track of time? Ah, she was practicing piano. Etten got it. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. I don't. I just kind of started, you know. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's like me with drawing and music making. Recently, I've just kind of picked up the hobbies, and I just got my Wacom tablet today. Why did she do this pose? I'd love a chance to share my piano playing. She just knows like dirges. Oh man, when I was playing DBD recently, there was a hacker. I think, were you there for that, Gage? Yeah, you were there for the frickin' hacker. Oh, he was teleporting around and getting himself up and like going super duper fast. I didn't tell her about Sayori's funny cookie incident. Oh, yeah, there was a part of the stream the other day I was playing my dailies in DBD, and I was already playing a character that I'm not super good at. I was playing the unknown, I think, the like wonky guy who spits the ball, and I was like missing every fucking shot. And finally, when I downed this one guy with the UVX, he instantly teleported away. And I was like, oh, he's hacking. Then I had to play the rest of the game, and as I was hooking someone near the end, they were giving up because they knew he was hacking, but then the other people were like, teabagging at the gate. And as I was like going to pick up or like rehook the guy who wanted to basically kill himself because he knew that there was a hacker, the people who were teabagging at the gate kept doing that, other than the hacker who kept trying to come and rescue the dude, but the dude wanted to die. And so he gave up, but the hacker just kept trying to troll me. And then everyone who was teabagging just left immediately and then put in chat, yo, I had no idea he was hacking. I wouldn't have teabagged or even finished the game if I had known that. And I'm like, dude, I don't care. I'm streaming it. I'm sending a recording of this shit to Behavior. And enjoy having to get a new account. Like, I don't give a fuck. Good content. That pose takes up space. Yeah, I could see that. She is the dominant. She's the leader in that regard. Everyone's already settled down. Excuse me. Sayori already finished her entire cookie. Dude, I didn't. I'm halfway done. Okay, so I want her to read with me, and she is reading a different book, but she's gonna make tea first. Ooh. She wants to make my reading time better with some tea. Dude, I totally, yeah, I agree. Monica's hinges are, her poses are unhinged. Her hinges are unposed. Okay, if you want some context, I've never been diagnosed as a kid with dyslexia or anything, but I went through this phase in like my senior year of high school where for like the whole year, I would like flip words, the first letters or first sounds of words constantly. And so like I'll constantly do stuff like hinges are unposed or stuff like that. It's so funny. Also Sick Gage playing Halo CE. And I was wondering how they had heated up the tea and gotten it in the closet. It was an electric kettle like I thought. Here he's going to make some tea. We're filling the water pitcher. Sorry, I was just curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, mind your own business. I want some time with the special boy. Oh, Monica shoves her ass up against Yuri. Oh my god, she puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. Wait, huh? Oh, the mind your own business for once thing. Let's also do a random save here. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. She didn't judge anyone, she was asking. Because I like you! That's what my character is trying to stifle here. I don't know where Ryan is. Oh! I think Ryan's girlfriend is in town, and so he's hanging out with Ryan tonight. I'm sorry, I know you just like my stream for Ryan. Nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. That's true for people who have anxiety and depression usually. Dude, I feel like my character... Dude, if you said that shit when Ryan was here, you would get so pissed off. I have a boopy butt and I need him to clean it. You're unhinged and I love it. I don't think he would, but I'd be right there for you, Gage. Which of my various tools would you like me to use to wipe it for you? God, man. I feel like my character, the player, is a little bit, like, he's trying to be humanistic, but the entire fucking reason he's here is to, like, kind of, like, get a girlfriend? Or more? Why are you laughing? This isn't a joke. I'm sorry, sir. I'll be right there. Which tool would you like? The blue monster? The big Pokeball? The small Pokeball? Or the donut? You'll even be more impressed when I am a tea expert for you. She's humming to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. Do better, Yuri. Do better. Excuse me. So, Gage, did you use the water bottle to wipe or to spray? Because if you used it like a bidet, I could see that being, like, even more effective than any of my tools. Yay! She's gonna try expressing herself a little bit more. When it's you who's around anyway. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, unless it's onto me. I mean, you're always worrying about me, Gab. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. She does a weird little, like, bend over action. Okay, important question. What brand of water bottle did you use to wipe? Did you use, like, a smooth, square one like a Fiji? Did you use, like, a Dasani with the ridges on it? Did you use, like... You gotta describe how it was able to help you. I have another request, she says. Wait, what? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Maybe I could massage you. It's most likely because of her... Dude! Dude! Is the next word that she uses boobs or height? Height, right? we gotta like pause this music and do like a dun 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 for a second. And then just like your posture. Oh shit, it came out of left field. I didn't expect that one. Rip. Yes, I have terrible posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. This game is so stupid. I'll go get the book. Dude, I'm giving her chocolates? It'll go well with the tea. Our bodies are even closer to each other. This is so funny. I can't see too well. Oh. I'm touching shoulders! Hey, at least I can't see her shoulders. That would be a major issue in the American schools. I feel a sneeze. Somebody say something unhinged, it'll stop me from sneezing. Usually my coworker says like, pineapple unicorn or something. Yuri was always kind of cute, but now that I can feel her shoulder, when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. My nose starts bleeding, the blood starts going somewhere else too. Your teacup. I'm holding it with the hand that's not holding the book, and I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Cause now I need to make sure I don't accidentally elbow her in the chest. And she hasn't noticed a single thing. Sucking on pennies again. I haven't stopped my addiction. Yo, dude, I can't believe you still haven't swallowed them. It's not an issue if you swallow the pennies. If you're only sucking on them, then it's an issue. That's gonna hurt your teeth. You gotta swallow the pennies so that they go into your digestive tract. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading, and it doesn't work. Until a few minutes later, then I finally managed to relax a little. I'm starting to give her some chocolate, but she says she won't take any. She doesn't want chocolate smudges on her book. Understandable. You have no teeth? You don't need teeth to swallow. Well, actually, teeth in your esophagus help swallow. Her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. The blood! The blood! Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. Oh, she doesn't look oh my god! Oh my god, this is sensual! What the fuck? Is this book club? But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, she spits it back onto the fucking book and she's like, I didn't want chocolate smudges from our hands. I wanted chocolate spit on the book. Thank you so much. That's what she says. Oh god. Yeah, Yuri's locked into reading and she just accepts a little chocolate. Oh. You're just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop. Dude, I hate this. It's hilarious. What the fuck? I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. Dude, Yuri's now locked out. My heart's pounding. I take another chocolate. This time, Yuri looks straight into my eyes. Oh my god, dude! I thought that this was like a mainly static image that would like, kind of just shift to another image, but no, it looked like her eyes like shifted over. Or there was like a fade in, and now she's looking at me. Dude, huh? Oh my god. Dude. What's your rap got in it, Gage? The spell is abruptly broken. Dude, the fucking Monica popping in was so funny. Just like, I'm gonna get sensual with you guys real quick. We could kiss if you want. I got a chocolate for you, babe. And then like, hey guys, let's get back to reading. Let's start doing a club activity. All right, guys, no more of that. No more of whatever the fuck that was. I feel like I gotta show it to Yuri first. Do you like it? This one might even be even better than yesterday's. Oh, dude, it's another. Oh my god! Here's another emote type thing I want to get going on the stream, like a button I could push. I'll describe it after I type it down so I don't lose my fucking train of thought. I could press a button and it would pop up like, you know in The Sims when you like are hanging out with someone and you do something that they like and then it gives like little like green happy faces or like silhouettes with like plus signs next to it. I totally want to get something where it's like around my camera and it just has those when I am doing shit like this in a game. I got that Riz. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's how I improved. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. She visibly swallows. Here, can I audibly swallow? Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. She breathes. She collects her thoughts. I know she likes to think before she speaks, so I give her that patience. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. She hasn't shared her writing before. All right. the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering, ooh, that's a unique word, of a raccoon outside my window. Yeah, that does look like scuttering. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Ooh! Ooh! Bars? Bars? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Oh my god, what? The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Holy shit! This is... Dude, she actually, like... She's actually going in. And the fucking, like, talking about, like, just the... it's like both fake deep and obviously trying to be real deep at the same time. It's so funny. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. Oh my god. My character is so stupid, but so... Like, he's stupid, he's super fucking horny, but then he also is super duper humanistic and, like, tries to give people the benefit of the doubt and shit like that. I feel like I'm kind of like the player character in the way that, like, I'm stupid and I'm trying my best. Except I feel like he's trying his best for reasons that are not like my reasons for things generally. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. More unusual hobbies. Dude, what the fuck does she mean, my more unusual hobbies? Wasn't she just talking about cutting bread and, like, giving it to a raccoon? Is that a hobby? Why does this game have so many good messages? Like, I feel like it's absolutely gonna shift. I don't know if the messages overall will shift as well, but like overall, this is a really empowering game. Excuse me. Let's go to, I think let's basically do the same order as yesterday. It's not really any worse than your last one, but it's not any better. Phew! You're the most critical. Hey! She got a defensive response and checked it. That is character development. We just saw character development in action. She's still naive, but she checked her her defensiveness and didn't like flip out and get really mad. Despite the horror aspects, I think the game has really good writing. Yeah, so far, or good writing in general. Yeah, so far, I definitely agree. I like the overall vibes of this. Again, as I mentioned earlier, I think the whole subject matter and a little bit weird for me. I don't like that it is portrayed as a romance simulator, but it's also in high school. It's weird. I don't like that. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Really? Because it mentions milk, and she talked about having breakfast. How can someone so fluffy spend time with someone like you? Dude, everyone thinks Sayori is just a ditz. This is so mean. Wait, huh? It's like dragging around a fucking... Jesus Christ, she is so mean. The fucking derpy music. Ah! Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurts anyone. If it doesn't hurt anyone, it's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without fucking spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Dude, what? Oh my god. This is so funny. Like, this is, like, undeniably really, really funny. I can't tell if she is writing this in naivete or writing it ironically to point out that this is an errored way of thinking. And I love it. God, what a critique. The subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yeah. Everyone thinks how my writing is, yeah, simplistic, yeah. Why are they mentioning guilty pleasures? Both of them have mentioned like unusual hobbies and guilty pleasures. I don't like this. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? As long as it's not hurting anyone is reinterpretable, but I generally agree with that. People need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I don't think you should like someone just because they like a weird thing. I think that if someone likes a weird thing, it should not prevent you from, like, you shouldn't judge them to a different standard just because the thing is in a different context than you're used to. Did you say Yuri? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby. Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. What the hell? What the hell? Hey, she's learning though. Neat. I will probably not be playing DBD tonight, Gage. I will probably be playing it on Sunday after Roblox. In life, you have Roblox. Sayori doesn't know what kind of writing she likes. Happy poems, or sad poems, or both. I'm playing Roblox at the request of some of the chatters from the other stream. They're, as I'm playing this at some other people's requests overall, I will be playing some other requested games. Bittersweet. Okay, this is an interesting start. First line is a bit of a mess. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Jesus. Holy crap. Did you really write this?
Boy, what the hell?
Blaine, is that you?
Oh, it's me.
I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh my heavens. Were you just laughing because the one girl just like hung herself or whatever?
I
Evil
just
man.
spoilers.
Evil man.
Spoilers! Spoilers!
I don't even know if it's a spoiler. I just know people kill themselves.
Spoilers! It's all a happy, lovey game. There's nothing horror happening. You're terrible.
Have you ever like?
No, I've seen nothing. I've heard nothing. I don't know anything about this. Yes. Yeah, you.
See, I haven't played it or anything. I've just heard some things. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I didn't know you didn't know anything.
Yeah, this is literally absolutely blind playthrough. Also, Gage in the mobile chat says new chanter, Blaine. You would love this chatter. He's in the mobile stream and he is unhinged. Earlier he said that he wishes Ryan was here because he has to wipe and he wants Ryan to come wipe for him.
He would have loved that one where I was just going off the rails. You know what I was talking about, like the research papers and stuff?
Yeah.
I won't go into it, but...
Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna forget anything that Blaine said. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, this one about extracting thoughts from my head and happiness from my head and watching it shatter as my friends are unhappy and their voices are echoing. That was the best poem ever.
Oh yeah? Well, I got a poem.
Oh god.
I am Capsaicin, destroyer of assholes.
That's it? You couldn't even make a haiku?
Antibiotic, destroyer of gut flora, and then destroyer of assholes.
I am Capsaicin, destroyer of the asshole. Please eat my pepper. That's a haiku right there.
Oh my god. The worst one? So like I used to eat spicy food all the time down in Florida, and then I came back here, you know, like after a few months. And I had like, I don't remember what it was, but it was the spiciest shit. And it was like, it burned worse when it came out. Like I was in pain. I had to fall. I had to jump off the toilet. Like, you know when Mario jumps in the lava in Mario 64 and he goes, I had to do like that and run around.
Here's what you should have done. You should have had,
Should have had milk, and I should have done a milk
no,
enema.
you should have, shut the fuck up. You should have
Milk
had a
enema?
bidet, and you
It's
should
enema.
have, as you were pooping, turned on the bidet.
So it just sprays it all over my fucking balls.
I am Flexomimbia, lick my foot. Huh? Blaine, you should get in the YouTube, the mobile stream and chat up Gage here. You can respond to it in
I'm
real
on my
time.
phone. I had a fun night being gay, and I feel sober, but I just want to make sure, so I'm waiting in my car for like 30 minutes.
All right. Let's continue the game. Monica taught me a whole lot. Uh-oh, that's why she's so depressed and crazy. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
My
Creepy?
fucking clam is juicing, did you know that?
Blaine,
That's what she said.
please.
That's what the girl, I was reading the subtitles, that's what she said.
No. Maybe because I'm so
misread the
used to you being
translation.
cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Came out good. You should be proud of it. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. What?
She doesn't do that. She doesn't do that. She's lying. My ears smell like coffee.
Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Huh.
Gabe, what if you looked into the passion in her eyes and then you squeezed her eyes and like passion fruit seeds came out and she was like, and you were like, passion.
Blaine,
Passion fruit.
I cannot handle unhinged side quests right now. This game is hard enough to parse and the other chat shit is hard enough to parse. Just watch the stream and contribute that way. I can't handle you reactively giving like garbage to the words that are being said.
Thank you. Thank you for finally appreciating what my words are. Garbage flop is preferred, but I'll take garbage.
All right. Hello,
My balls are
Monica is
fucking
back.
dry.
I'm gonna show her my writing.
Hi, Monica. Hey, Monica, I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. When you sub on Twitch to Gabriel. Sorry.
All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so.
Yowie?
I think her poems are the most romantic. Blaine?
Sorry. One more random side quest. If I hypothetically pissed in a bottle, should I get rid of it now, or until I get home?
Where are you?
I'm in a parking garage right now.
Does it have a trash can?
Zero, Gabe, you're a genius.
Don't fucking litter.
Oh no, I meant, yeah, that's what I meant, like throw it away like that.
I would throw it away into a garbage can or bring it to your house and throw it in a garbage can or something.
I'm hydrated. Look at me, I'm good.
Okay. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
My car sounds good.
It's hard to get much personal convo out of her.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello.
Dude, that's so funny. You must be pretty into her. She leans forward. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just pulling your chain, yanking your Josh, doing whatever the hell. I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. My stomach drops. Really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. She whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but well, there's not really anything wrong with that, but well, I know, I was just saying.
It's just a hunch because she has a disgusting hunchback.
Yeah, she does have a hunchback, yeah.
Filthy, pus-filled hunchback.
Okay, Save Me is the name of this. I don't like that. The colors, they won't stop. Blaine, I've got to read a poem. Let me read the fucking poem, please.
Okay.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking. Why is there a cross on the Q? Screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Bro, okay. Please use credit device. Uses credit card.
It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where to put your words. Huh. Alright.
Babe, I have a receipt with your name on it.
It's Jover. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. Yeah, my chat's saying that since you spoiled everything.
I'm sorry. I thought you knew. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, alright. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, don't spoil more. Don't fucking talk about the game. Don't talk about the game.
Anything more. I'm just gonna say is I've never played it and I have like no idea what it's about.
Okay, I have never played it. I've never watched it. I didn't read the description before downloading it. I have been told it is a dating sim / horror game. That's all I was told.
Mixed with Roblox also.
Nice. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Ah! I don't like that. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha. This is about to get really meta.
there's a Audi e-tron in front of me. Should I rear end it at like 350 miles an hour and make its battery pack explode?
Mm-hmm.
For the meme.
There's a festival.
That's stupid. Easy. This battery will burn for a while. I'll just instantly combust with my ice engine. What a fool. Instantly combusting is out of fashion.
Gage says swollen testicular tissue.
Dude, my epididymis be filled. I don't know what that means. I got a vasectomy and my fucking epididymis is filling up. I'm pretty sure that's an actual thing that happens.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. We're going to be performing. Poetry performance.
This guy, sorry guy. If your car was a rooster, it would not fit in that parking space. Think about it, man. There's fuses everywhere. How exciting.
Epididymitis.
What the fuck is that? I'm scared. Chicago Police Department. Hey y'all, it's me.
Monica didn't even think about the fact that people didn't want to share their poetry in the group, so why would they want to do it in front of, like, the whole school?
Because. Oh, the subway's open 24 hours. God damn. Hey, you know what sounds fantastic?
Hey guys, without giving me spoilers, is there any point so far that I should load a save from?
Oh, that bitch is drunk. Goddamn. She's spinning like a ballerina.
What the hell are you playing, fella? The title of the stream says it. It is Doki Doki Literature Club, a dating sim / horror game that is free on Steam. And evidently, like, everybody but me has seen a playthrough of it, so, yeah.
I haven't seen the playthrough. I think Justin told me about it, I think.
The least we can do is help them out a little bit to get new members.
Can you eat pussy like that? What? Yeah. Did I bark at random people on the street? Meow at them. What do you think would take them more off guard?
Meow at them. Meow at random people on the street.
Ooh, look at that Acura. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, before we stop, we're good.
This club's seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri.
Dave, what are you, a seal? What are you, a baby seal?
I want each of you to choose a poem
I
of
wish
yours.
you were a baby seal. If you were a baby seal, I'd club you and I'd make you into my socks and I would cherish them and worship them every night.
Thank you.
Dude, Julie's uppers are so nice and like Chicago and shit.
She
They're
stands
so fucking
behind the
expensive.
podium. The way they fly.
Dave, I took a weed whacker and I filleted off all my skin and my leg is so smooth now.
What do you gotta do in it? I don't really know what you have to do in it. So far we've just, been making poems and then going to this literature club and reading other people's poems, and they're turning kind of scary.
Dave, what if Doki Doki turned to the camera and said, "I'm feeling literate."
That'd be awesome.
Oh my god, dude, my freaking. Okay, what percentage of cheeks does my mic sound like right now?
Your mic sounds terrible.
Yeah, it's my Accord mic.
All right, I gotta lock in. Chat is telling me I'm so close to the
sorry.
first plot point.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Stick it like it put in her pocket.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. She clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem's called... She looks at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Oh my god. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As she gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, she glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. Sorry. I had to do it.
The real Doki Doki, please stand up. In the real Literature Club.
It's up to me to save this situation. I start fucking clapping my ass off. Everyone joins me, and we give Yuri the fucking recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her.
Like a thing.
Yeah, like lesbians, yeah. But we're caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chests and rushes back. Her chests is what I just said, and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count, huh? I guess I'm next then.
Yuri's boyfriend, Yowie.
All right.
See you next time.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Oh, I'm by Wrigley Field.
Her soft voice matches the poem's title, A Meadow. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery, it's serene and bittersweet. Interesting. Bitter feet.
Gabe, you don't have bitter feet, you have 15 feet.
Maybe this is what Sarah
Hey, Chad, I don't know if you guys know this.
Blaine!
Sorry, Gabe. I'm sorry! I'll leave it a little bit. I'll jam on this music.
It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job! Even Gab liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean?
Yeah, his nickname is Yowie. Like, Yowza. Was everything. Oof. Hey chat, how good does IHOP sound right now?
Chat, it's...
Hey chat, let's get a poll.
Chat,
Get a poll
it's
going.
3:35 in the morning. How is IHOP sounding?
IHOP, Taco Bell. They got a fancy Taco Bell over here.
Might as well let Gab lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Jesus Christ.
People would be crazy. They ain't got no Waffle House up here.
I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, so it's hard to put energy into it. The chat's saying yes, IHOP. They're saying
fuck
good
yes.
IHOP. Like 3:30 a.m. good yes. Yes, IHOP.
Dude, along that outside of being a degenerate, nothing like degenerate pancakes to fill you up.
Degenerate pancakes is pretty fun.
Oh, dude, a syrupy paw jump
Okay,
onto the table.
despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as anyone. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more of your lack of confidence in your writing. Nice.
She could write IHOP menus.
The poem is
Oh,
called,
Grandmobile.
it's called, why are you all looking at me? It's called Jump.
All these bugs under my skin, and they must get out.
Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme. It's her trademark style and it works well when spoken aloud. Everyone applauds and she's back to her seat.
Please don't turn the radio down. Radio down.
Yeah, interesting. She said in front of her friends it's hard for her to be like a genuine, but it's easy in front of people she doesn't know. Is there a Denny's? I don't know of a close Denny's to me. I don't know how close Blaine is to one. I think I prefer IHOP to Denny's, personally.
I agree with you, Gabe. The IHOP over Denny's. I'm by Wrigley Field. If anyone wants to look that up. There's a fucking whatever thing right by here that I want to go to.
Pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. Why is she doing that pose again?
Social. Is she a goddess? No. Gabe drove nothing but gravel underneath my boots. Take out the cannon, I should burn you with the sand. I was watching Fire Force. Hey chat, Fire Force in the chat, let's go.
They think it's cute that I go home with Sayori. Ha 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 ha.
What's the right?
Oh, and Yuri's jealous. We doing bong rips in here or not? I'm not. I don't have a bong, but you can do bong rips as much as you want. I got my my little sumo zazas, but no bong.
You guys should hit the bond for us in honor of us. 'Cause I can't hit no bong no more. Come on, hit some shit.
Sayori's being quieter.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm pulling up to this IHOP.
Okay. Catch you later, Blaine. Thanks for the chaos and spoils. Enjoy your pancakes. I love the dulce de leche pancakes.
Oh, that sounds good.
They're awesome.
I don't. It's up here on red. What the fuck? Is it turn green and then red immediately? Cringe, cringe, okay.
Oh my god. Guys, I gotta pick Yuri. See ya. I gotta pick Yuri. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha! You admitted it! It's not long before you won't need me anymore? Need you? What? Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh boy. I feel like it'll probably take a little bit too long to go through the full chat thing again. I would love a steak served in a greasy ashtray, as long as it's not an ashy ashtray. I like Eternity. I like, Fester. Sunset. I like, Determination. Games. Mouse. What does Doki Doki mean? Oop. Is Milk in here again? Secretive. Do they have fried squid? Interesting, specific question. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I was gonna say, I don't understand how that's a squid reference, but I'm sure that it, is funny to someone who speaks a language that has squid in a thing that is relevant. Okay, heartbeat. Is it supposed to be like the sound of a heartbeat? Like Doki Doki? Like that's like ba-boom, ba-boom, like that kind of thing? Or does it like mean specifically, like does it translate to heartbeat? Where is Sayori? Oh. You're spacing out? Oh. Sayori's acting depressed after saying she was hanging out with Monica, and Monica is seeming stupid. Person of interest. Oof. So she's just feeling really dejected? Yikes. This is so... Okay, this is getting creepy real fast. This is like getting like really weird. Like Sayori's acting weird. Monica is like, ha, it's because she likes you. And I guess I can go talk to her, and then she's keeping it all hush hush And then Yuri's just like secretly watching me, and she looks flustered. So Yuri's good at reading whether people are trying to focus or not? That's quite romantic. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Why does she sound like a robot today? Are we gonna get sensual again? Okay, good. Not right now. Okay. Let's show it to Sayori first. She feels bad because my character likes Yuri more. You can go play with everyone else now? Sayori's going home? I hate this. Oh, she elbowed me in the stomach? Your mind is so full of... Wait, Sayori didn't give me a poem. Uh-oh. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. This is a romantic and happy one. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. The beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Huh. I guess mine ended up being a little bit metaphorical too. Yuri next. I need a little like cushion to go under my back. I'm a little envious even. Aww. During lunchtime, she eats by herself. Aww. Damn. Dude, why do I think I picked her because she's like neurodivergent coded. This is so sick. This game has so many good messages, man. I really, really like this game. It's so fucking good. Ah, Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight, and I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay, that's a bit more reading into it. Enjoy your sleep, Gage. I will catch you in a future stream. I will add you after this stream and we can play Hell Let Loose sometime. Feel free to join the Discord. Give the stream a like if you want. I will catch you later, my dude. Aww. I feel like I've only recently inherited skills, or not inherited, developed skills that are kind of similar to how my character is speaking to and treating Yuri when she seems like kind of misunderstood, dejected, and overthought. Yeah, interesting. And I guess in contrast, my life is a little bit more clear now and I'm way more confident now, such that like reflecting on something where it seems so hard for someone to communicate their needs and their feelings, like Yuri, it's like, it's actually really impactful. Like I totally resonate. I know Yuri as a person, you know, not like I'm not romantically invested. I'm not saying my partner's Yuri or that there's someone else that's not my partner that I am invested in, like my character is in Yuri, but I feel like I know someone who like needs talking to and support and doesn't get it, because I feel like that's a lot of people, right? This is a very realistic portrayal of a person, and that's weird to see, I guess, in an anime game that is portrayed as like horror and stuff. Am I gay? I'm non-binary and a pansexual, so I like whoever. I am currently dating someone who is non-binary and uses he, they pronouns. So, I use he, they, and she pronouns, so I guess I'm kinda gay, yeah. She is gonna look at my poem, and she thinks it's very Yuri influenced. Excuse me. She's doing that pose again. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with the club, in the club room with her every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Be careful, alright? If something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, here's my poem. Who painted a ceiling like Michelangelo? The lady who knows everything. Let's take a look at this poem. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. Again, she has a crossed, Q. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. Dude, Sayori referenced that yesterday. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Am I gay, yes or no? It's not really a yes or no question. Gay is one word that is a part of, many things on the LGBT squad. I already gave the answer. I'm pansexual. Pansexual means that you like all genders. So I have a dick. I like people with dicks, people with vaginas, and people who are trans or intersex. I don't really judge. So if that makes me gay to you, cool. The word is pansexual though. So I answered. It's not just a yes or no to the gay thing. I'm done with my fruit punch. She's getting extremely philosophical all of a sudden about the search for knowledge. This is true about any art, what she just said. Why do I like saying bad words? I feel like there are certain words that have more extremity to them and kind of show things off a bit more. And I feel like it sounds too professional and kind of cringy to say penis. Can you show me a game? You can tell me the title of the game and I'll look it up. Yeah, the punch went back into my inventory. You can tell me a game and I can definitely look at it. And I like saying bad words because I feel like it puts emphasis into what I'm saying. Sometimes the word has a lot of different meanings. The word fuck has 16 definitions and can be used in every single part of speech. So they're also relatively versatile, so they're a catch-all. Yeah. Also, what she's saying about having basically finding a group that supports you and understands and digs into what your focus is, that is really important. If you go to someone who only likes to fish and you try to ramble to them about like something that something that like is not fishing, you ramble to them about a painting, nobody's gonna care, right? And then you anticipating they'll like you talking about the painting, that's not gonna happen. You gotta go to people who like paintings, you know, and talk with them. You gotta find your squad a little bit and then take the knowledge between your different squads and you can share it, but you can't necessarily force someone to like something they don't like. The game is called Dragon Ball Legends. I am not going to play that right now. I'm in the middle of playing another kind of story-based game, Sam. I might play it on a future stream, but especially if it's something that I would have to purchase, it's not something I really want to do right this second. So, yeet. Also, Kenny, I agree. Just so you know, to be totally above board, this stream is adults. It is intended for adults. This is intended for 18 and up. I do swear. I do incorporate weed. So, like, just so you know, this is not necessarily like a stream for the lighthearted. I talk politics occasionally. I get serious and kind of focused when I'm playing some games and I yell. So some people don't really like that style. So just a warning for anyone who was not quite aware. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Ooh, true. Hello, hello, Night 24. I thought she just ran off to pee. Speaking of, I have to pee. That's a great segue. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. It's so strange. I hate Monica. Oh my gosh. Things are falling apart, guys. The one who's truly useless, I say. Oh, Monica is suggesting I spend the weekend with a club member? Can I choose to go with Monica and Sayori? She said she's doing stuff with Sayori. I think Sayori is acting weird, so maybe this would provide more insight. But I also don't want to disappoint Yuri. Why is Sayori with dots? Sayori should be going with Monica. Oh no. Oh god, and I'm told to think hard about my next choice. I'm going to think with some Zaza and piss in the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. And then I will make a decision. If anyone has like reasoning or their choice that is non-spoiler, definitely feel free to put it in chat. Do not give spoilers about what is likely to happen, but knowing what has happened so far or who you like just generally, I will definitely accept like arguments towards picking certain people. Because Nat, I feel like I've been hard on the whole time. Monica is an enigma, but I thought she said she was helping Sayori, and if Sayori is having dots under them, I kind of want to check on her, but I don't want the girls to think that I just dig Sayori because I dig Yuri, and I don't want Yuri to be mad if I pick anyone other than her. So that's my reasoning. I kind of want to do Yuri, but I kind of want to do Monica. I feel like Sayori and Natsuki are kind of out. Monica, I am like wondering about so hard, but I still like Yuri the most. So if anyone has reasoning that is in agreement or opposing mine, feel free to type it. I'm gonna go pee. Wait, we can save. That's also an important thing to do. Be right back. Pee right back, even. I don't want... Okay, I'm just gonna go with who I've been fucking supporting the whole time. We're going with Yuri. And also, I appreciate the warning about, if I'm uncomfortable with the sexual tension, I should be warned about choosing these two. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, we'll see. Also, here's some ASMR can opening again. Oh, that was a terrible one. God. Hey, I'm glad that Yuri's trying to, like, mellow the waters. Interesting. Heck yeah! That's awesome. I'm really glad that she's trying to support her, even though she knows, like, ooh, I'm getting picked. But also she doesn't want her to feel like terrible and useless and left out and rejected. Okay. I gotta clean my, like, my yucky bedroom. No, my bedroom's not yucky. Oh. Dude, why does this remind me of, like, frickin' past me? Excuse me. Handling her. I hate this. I hate this. Dude, this is a red... Oh my god. We had to do this frickin' work training that was like for, like a whole bunch of stuff, right? Like, acceptable phrases, protected phrases, things like that. And one of the things that we learned was red flag phrases. I've gotten used to handling her is not something you say about a person. That's not something you say about a person. Also, hello, Fortox. She told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen? Has anyone checked in on Sayori? Ah. Uh-oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Damn. It just wants to torture. It just wants to torture her. Huh? What's up, Wes? What's up with the flags? This stupid magic mouse on my keyboard or my desk. Yeah, red flags. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a really good song. I like this song. Dude, the whole soundtrack for this has been amazing. I've been commenting on it the whole time. The clicks are always in key with the songs. All the songs transition to and from each other really, really fluidly. Dude, wrong thing to say. Feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Hello, Armored Artist Second. How's it hanging? Aw. Damn. Yikes. Damn. See, now this is bringing up something that is really important. And I don't mean to be like a proselytizer, and I'm definitely not a therapist, but I have been through therapy for like many years and different types and different exposures to different things. But this is like really a tense situation to feel like... In this case, I feel like the player character almost feels like he has to choose things that make other people feel a certain way about him to support, in this case, Sayori, right? So before I made the decision, I acknowledged Sayori needs the help, and I would basically be choosing Yuri because I want to and because it's for me. This is because it's a romance simulator, that's my go of it. If you combine that with in this case, kind of tie-in of depression, you have feelings of obligation that are really hard to overcome. You might feel like you couldn't, in this case, like Yuri, you couldn't hang out with Yuri over the weekend. You have to use the time spent for Sayori. And people who know all of the different paths or butterfly effects of this game probably understand how things work together a bit more. But this is a super fucking real kind of decision, obligation, and pressure feeling that it's creating. You know, like, these are just video game characters, so I don't care too much about them, but the outcomes, like, it makes you think about how your decisions have butterfly effects, you know? The way that you seem to other people might impact how the people around them go up or down in their views of you or the other person, you know? So this is super real. And I don't play a ton of visual novels. I don't play a ton of dating sims or anything like this. So I'm sure there are other games that capture this similarly. It's just very interesting and not what I expected from the game. So cool. Kudos. Yeah, like, it is kind of narcissistic manipulation, but at the same time, like, I feel like it's someone who doesn't know how to make themselves feel happy. And with depression, you can't rely on other people to get joy out of life. And so you need to learn that, and once you finally learn that, you can start to paradigm shift and move yourself towards the better. Which, for me, just to get a little bit personal, it happened when I went into inpatient at one point, and then I was like, dude, I don't fucking want this for myself. Nobody else is here right now that can do a thing that will get me out or fix me. If I want something to be different, I have to be the one to figure out what that is for me, figure out what works for me, and I can't let other people's interactions and flow up or flow down be my entire, like, life's essence. One of the things that she said, that Sayori said, was that she gets joy and she loves basically connecting people and making everyone else feel happy. And when I was in throes of depression, and as I'm sure other people are, it's really difficult to feel happy in other ways other than seeing other people be happy. But at the same time, then it makes you feel longing for that happiness. You gotta find your own drive, even if it is something that traditionally people have said doesn't work for you, which for me was streaming, right? I love streaming, and it helps me as well. It's a great support mechanism, even with weird shit. Yo, pro tip: stay hydrated. Hell yeah, we're gonna have both of our hydrations at the same time, in sequence. And then you get into if you don't find things for yourself, you get into this kind of scary dynamic right now where you almost get pulled into a relationship feeling that you have to, or else the other person is going to go down a worse path. You should just direct them to other better resources. Get them in some therapy. Very touching. And now this is about to be a really, really interesting emotion shift. Yikes. Yeah, dude, you're so right, Kenny. Like, putting you in this moral quandary like this is, like, genuinely more scary and more hitting, especially for someone who's gone through, like, emotional trauma more so than, like, visceral trauma, I guess, would be a good term for it. This is like shaking me. Not like, I don't feel like I'm gonna cry or anything, but like this is a hitting game. I really like it. Not that I have a problem with crying. If you do feel like you need to cry, you can do it. This isn't hitting that tone for me. All right, it's time. Dude, hell yeah, hell yeah. Clean for your guests. You don't need to make your house a hotel, but make it tidy. Uh-oh. She was about to find his fleshlight! Alright, we're gonna start making the vibe. We're decorating atmospheric enhancements. Ooh, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. What? What? Dude, what a transition. Take our guests to a faraway place. Am I one of her guests? Provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Okay. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Also, I've said this on previous streams, but, you guys probably have not, well, some of you have, some of you haven't, seen. I would love to get my hair, like, hip length like hers. And I always keep it dyed at least a little bit, and we were gonna do dyeing my hair on this stream, but Sig wasn't really very available today or tomorrow. And so we're gonna do that next week, hopefully for 150-ish subs. If not, we'll do it for celebrating 100 subs, which is a reminder. If you guys are not subbed on YouTube, a subscription helps me out. Liking the video helps me out. I also have a tip link right now. I'm almost to getting memberships set up. And then follows and subscriptions on Twitch are also supported. No pressure for any of that, but it does help me out. So I appreciate you being here either way. Having people talking to me about it is already really satisfying and encouraging. So thank you guys for being here. A wooden cylinder-shaped object. Dude! What is happening? Excuse me. I guess, is the presentation in, like, a classroom? Or is she saying while making the decorations, she should... Let me go back and reread this so I get my literacy skills up a little bit. She's using them during the poetry event, and she's covering the windows in black paper and using the candles to light the room during the event. I did misread it or like convolute some things in my head. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, an oil diffuser. I think oil diffusers are pretty cool. I'm not really the type to think of them as mystical or magical in any way, but I think that they definitely affect your mood, especially if you're someone who responds a lot to your scents around you. Making your heart pound more while sharing your poetry. It does sound suitable. What riz my guide has. Also, real quick, I'm moving some of these cans so I can access my stream deck a little bit more. I've had so much Arizona this stream that I've like covered up my stream deck. Had 4 things of Arizona. Well, 3 finished, 1 in progress. Interesting. Dude, I'm not gonna cap. Yuri definitely has, like, autism focus. Like the type where you just, like, oh, this is the thing we're doing now? Zoom. And then you're into it. I do that shit at work all the time too. People are like, dude, you're fucking neurotic. You said you were gonna make a little diagram to show how this was arranged, and then it's like color coded, really precise, and like has proportional measurement just because it has to me. The knife is strangely beautiful. Oh my god, after the stream, or after the Doki Doki Literature Club portion of the stream, y'all want me to play the Alex Steele video where he makes a Dick Damascus dagger that was uploaded earlier today? I really wanted to watch that, cause I love me a nice twink blacksmith, and he does kind of similar stuff to me where it's like, I don't know 100% how this is gonna work. Let's explore together and see how it works. So I was gonna watch that if you guys wanted to watch it with me after I'm done with however far we get in Doki tonight.
It's no ordinary pocket knife. That looks real fancy.
Yo, Yuri's into knives! Hell yeah! That's what she meant by weird hobbies, maybe? Yes, a twink blacksmith. Look up Alex, oh my god. It's Alec Steele. And Steele with an E at the end. Oh my god. He's like a skinny little blacksmith guy, who's, European. I don't want to say, he has a, to me, sounds like a British accent, but I'm not always the best at judging that. Let me real quick bring up his channel. Here, you could see just on this webcam real quick. I could look it up on my computer, but I don't want to give him that much traffic. But he made a Dick Damascus dagger. He's pretty cool. I would definitely be down to watch it with y'all after I play a little bit more Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm still energized, so I can keep going for a little while though. It suits you. It's kind of intense. So true. She's got those purple eyes, the purple hair. Does she lick the blood? Does she lick the blood? Oh! Yeah! Oh my fucking god. Vampire Queen! Yo! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Shit! That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I think you're overreacting a little. I liked it. My guy says. Dude, I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Now we're even. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one. God, I clipped that, by the way. The like, me saying, uh-oh, I'm bleeding. Yuri's gonna lick it, isn't it? And then seeing the fucking line. That's insane. Like, obviously, right? Is it that obvious, or am I fucked up? Like, why did I know that was gonna happen? Paint tablets. Oh yeah, I guess watercolor does come in tablets sometimes, doesn't it? And they also have the softened type that you can, like, pick how much you need as well. I think I said also and as well, which is redundant. Though, with the themes of depression, I feel like knives have a bad implication here. Oh, in case y'all didn't catch it, at the start of the stream, there was a trigger warning for sensitive subject matter. I feel like I don't know. Yes, Doki Doki Literature Club. I was recommended it by a few different people, and I've never watched a playthrough, never read anything of it. I just wanted to see what it was about, and it's free, so it's gonna be chaotic. We've already had a little bit of tension. If you did not catch the trigger warning earlier, there are sensitive subjects of varying sorts. I don't know all of the specifics because I think they're somewhat spoilery. I've already somewhat been spoiled that there may be suicide, based on her rolling her sleeve down just now and being really into knives. I unfortunately suspect that self-harm may be a thing that we discuss in more depth at some point, through it, so a little bit heavy, a little bit chaotic, but it's a great game. It has a lot of really good messages so far, and it's crazy good at creating tension. Or she's an assassin and she's gonna fucking kill me. That could also be. How old is Doki Doki Literature Club? I think it came out in 2017? So that makes it 8 years old? Yeah, gore, death, and suicide, and self-harm. All trigger warnings, so watch out. Yo! Yuri's an introvert! I don't know, I don't need to go out and do things to have fun. I can have time just like with one other person inside. Also, this is something that is called, oh my god, body doubling. Even if it's simple, or even if you're not doing the same thing, if you have someone around you and it makes you, feel, basically supported or empowered to do the thing that you were otherwise, like, kind of nervous or resistant to doing. For me, it's cleaning. If my partner Sig is even in the same house, even if he's not helping me clean, like, knowing that he's there and that it's, like, okay for me to spend time cleaning is enough encouragement, usually, for me to spend more time cleaning. So this is a totally, like, valid thing. Just having someone next to you doing, like, normal stuff is a totally cool way of hanging out. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Dude, my character is interesting. This game also feels relatively accessible. Hey, thank you for digging the setup. I have been curating it over time. Oh, it looks like my fucking camera moved again. 1 second, I'm gonna change the computer cam back. Wait a second. What's up with the computer camera? Seems like it glitched out. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, the computer cam has been fucking frozen. Sorry about that. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm just gonna hide the computer cam for a moment. Okay, sick. I love RPGs. I love RPGs so much. Wait, what the hell did I make her reel back with? Oh, we bonked heads. Also, thank you for the recommendations. I'm putting them on my game rec list right now. Yo, Gage, welcome back. Cool. Ib and Madhouse are now added to my list. Cool. JJO, you have an Invader Zim character as your profile picture. And I believe it is, oh my god, it's not Gur, it's Gur's dog. I don't remember the fucking dog's name. Dude, I can't believe that the computer cam glitch has been going on so long. This is why I need like a designated mod that's like my friend who's like in Discord and they're like, hey, turn that shit back on. You wanna fix that? I'm wiping paint off her face. Why are her eyes like rolling down the side of her face? Okay, cool, it's Gur's costume. Man, I didn't watch Invader Zim too much because I'm not even gonna cap. I liked the show a lot. Anytime I put it on, and anyone who was home in my family would start like ragging on me constantly about like how annoying it was just because they had like high-pitched voices and shit. Same thing with a bunch of Cartoon Network shows that I liked when I was a kid and like Disney Channel shows and things like that. I feel like I was shamed a lot for watching things because they were annoying. And it's like, dude, I'm annoying. Did you hear the first part of this stream? I was doing like accents, special, crazy, chaotic accents for everyone. Dutch doing a funny face from the Predator movie? Yes, I think I got that as well. I didn't recognize him as Dutch because I haven't seen Predator or Alien vs. Predator, but I have seen the actor and I've seen many clips from both movies, so I recognized him despite not knowing his name. Ooh, she's looking at me like she reads a book. Ooh! Oh my god, my foot just twitched and it scared the fuck out of me. Yeah, I want to watch Invader Zim. There are a whole bunch of things. There are so many things that I really liked that I didn't get to really go through and really fucking put myself into. Cool, Mad Father. I will correct it on my list right now and no worries. Yes, some kids' cartoons are goated. There are some that even I was like, dude, a little bit much for me. And no shame on anyone who did like them, but they weren't my style or not my subject matter or whatever the case was. And so like, not everything was for me, but the fact that nothing was for my parents made it so I couldn't really have anything that, or for my brother or whatever the case was that didn't like my show or whatever. I didn't get to have those fun things. So maybe we should do, I know it's not super, like, I'm not going to do this, but I wish that I could have like a watch party where we all watch Invader Zim together. But I don't know how legal that is with copyright laws and stuff, so I would have to research it before obviously doing anything like that. But any like community watch night type things would be awesome. Dude, we're getting a whole bunch of them in the chat now. We had a prior brony, which I have a bunch of friends who are bronies. Nothing wrong with that. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I've heard of that. I've never seen it. Oh my god, Fred? Dude, a Fred watcher! I liked Fred, and I know he was annoying as fuck, and now I kind of cringe if I see a lot of Fred. But back in the day, I was like, dude, this guy's hilarious! And I thought that he's probably not like a gay awakening, like I had a crush on him, but like, I think that he was one of the first people that I was like, I think this guy's gay, and he's on the big screen, that's cool. So like a good role model who I saw as LGBT, even if he wasn't out. I'm not making a claim if Lucas Cruikshank, the guy who played Fred, was out, but he seemed very, very different and okay with it. And I think that Lucas Cruikshank came out at one point, so pretty cool. Old shows are great, even annoying ones. My favorite movie. Ooh, shit. There is a public Discord. I think it should be. Let me check to see if it's in the stream description. Yes, there is a Discord link in the description of both of the YouTube streams, and in the like about section of my Twitch if you're looking to join. My favorite movie, interesting one. It's called The Hole, and it's about how trickle-down economics doesn't work effectively. Basically, you are either put in a prison because you did a crime and it's to repay your crime, or you have a debt and want to get that debt paid back. And so they put you in this prison for a certain number of years, and how the prison works is every month you're put on a different floor of it, and it is one single room, but it is like hundreds of, like 700 floors tall, and in the middle of this like single room that's 700 floors tall, there's like an elevator that floats. Like, it doesn't seem, it's like a magnetic elevator of some sort. It floats up and down. It starts at the top each day and brings a huge buffet of food down to the very bottom, and then it comes all the way back up. In the process, it shows that greedy people or people who have been wronged previously will take all of the food when it is most convenient for them near the top, and basically engorge themselves and eat as much as they can, and leave bare minimum scraps for all the people at the bottom. It's a huge political commentary. It's a crazy, violent, like scary movie. It's kind of gross. It's thrilling. I love that movie. I also love the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh man, Iron Giant's a great movie. That's a pretty good classic. The more recent Texas Chainsaw Massacre with the really good graphics. Oh, dude, that I'm not super squeamish. That shit had me like, no. I don't want to see that. So I would say my two favorite movies are The Hole and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Heck yeah, we're getting so many good movie recommendations. House of 10,000 Corpses, Quantum Immortality Theory, oh my god, Fight Club, hell yeah. All right, let's continue on our date. Also, welcome back, Nada Barney. Let's continue flirting, or bonking heads, or wiping someone's neck with a hot towel. Devil's Rejects? Dude, keep listening. We should make a, in the Discord, maybe we can make some kind of a ongoing movie list that we have like weeknights or something, or weekend nights where we would watch them in Discord together. That might be cool. Come one, come all. Just don't be an asshole. Are you going to add the lettering now? Nah, it needs to dry. Have her for dinner! In multiple ways. No worries about not having Discord, JJO. No pressure to join, you can always chat in the streams with us. Always happy to chat in whatever method that is most convenient. Here's something, just in case there's any, like, underlying tension that's obvious to you guys, this game also has some relevance to someone who, like, kind of suddenly cut themselves out of my life. They just, like, randomly blocked me on everything after, like, insulting some people in my life and, like, weird stuff. They loved this game, they enthused about it, and because I hadn't played it or watched it or whatever, and because of some of the things they described in it, I didn't want to play or watch it at the time. I'm totally seeing parallels to their life and their enthusiasm over this game now, and it's kind of a little, as we have said or seen a few times in this story, bittersweet. Also, Sick Lily, thank you for joining. I'll definitely message if we're ever doing some fun events. You can feel free to chat with us when you'd like. If I'm ever in the open stream channel, you can definitely join if you'd like. I might be in there now. Never any pressure to put yourself online publicly, but I'm just letting you know the open stream means I'm open for you guys. So as long as you have the like Twitch follower kind of role, you're welcome to join me while I'm just doing stuff. So again, the main rule, Don't be a dick. Don't be an asshole. Ooh, or we can go out? Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. Oh, it just took our sprite and made it way bigger. It didn't increase in fidelity, it just made it bigger. Oh. Sayori. Dude, lack of music. This is like thick. This is a thick silence right now. Guys, it's happening, the sadness. Oh. Guys! Alright, see you later, Gage. Thank you for hanging out, and definitely see you on another stream. See, that's a really important thing to choose, because if you keep, like, so in this circumstance, my character likes, crushes on, whatever word you use, Yuri. If I make it seem to Sayori that that I love her, it's leading her on, and it's more painful and it's more destructive. You know, you have to be communicative and transparent and say, look, you are not the person for me. That doesn't mean I don't care like the most about you, and you can find happiness in ways that are above what I give you, you know? That's so fucking hard. Damn. Damn. Damn! This game is fucking nuts! Who made this? Like, who the fuck made this? Yeah, this is so sad. Dude! This is telling. Either we're supposed to believe that Sayori and Monica are like messaging frequently enough that she knows about things relevant to the club, or she, you know how she had that poem? She had that poem about like the thing that knows everything, right? Is she implying that she is that? I probably know a lot more than you think and still know music. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, this is fucking chilling. Oh my fucking God. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ugh. And there's still no music, and there's a little, like, percent sign at the start. What's wrong, she asks? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't strain yourself. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Dude, this music is absolutely terrifying. Yeah, sorry that you joined right at the worst time, Gaming Night 618. Oh. See? This is why this is so scary and hellish, and why you need to get people, like, real help. And gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Hello, Mr. Cool Fella. Ah, some corruption from the new game. This is Monica, where she was. Oh boy, oh boy. I gotta look at the game files, don't I? There was an exception in an error code. Oh my god. Dude, crazy, crazy, crazy game. Let's real quick, I'll pull up my, I'll switch this over to a full screen display so you can see. Here, how do I do this? Let's do it like this. There we go. I could see that. Oh, man. Where the fuck did I put this? Ah, happythoughts.png. Wait, usually game files are also stored. Or in anything? Guys, who's the publisher of this game? I know I'm not done. Don't worry, I don't think I'm done. I am currently going through some game files and I want to see what all has changed within the past like 5 minutes. Oh, yo! Wait, there are character files. Let's open this with VS Code real quick. It's not human readable. But there may be sections that are. I feel like this is a game that would have like vicious ARG kind of vibes. Well, real quick, let me see if I can get the... Let me move the full screen cap up. Excuse me. Okay, real quick. Let's look for anything that is words. Why is it just flashing? Guys, my Visual Studio Code is getting fucked up by this game's file. I'm seeing no word stretches, unfortunately, within the non-readable sections. But if you see, her character slot has been deleted. Ah, there are no saves. Is this human readable? Ah, it's literally a Boolean value. It's a single Boolean value. This is interesting. There are no saves that are accessible. They've deleted the character file for Sayori. This is so neat. Okay, that's fine that you're just looking at OBS right now. I will put the game back now. Alright, Doki Doki is back open. Okay, cool, whatever. We're back on Doki Doki. I have to pee before we start again. Am I gonna be pressing the, like, the, new game button? Let me see. Okay, it did appear. Okay, P, and then new game, or we'll try load game, I guess? I return. Can I load? I don't think I should. Ah. Okay. I've always walked to school alone. Interesting. So now it's flipping the script. Let me make sure. Is the game back up here? Yes. Okay. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monica? Okay, we're skipping. Okay. So now the one who's pitching her club. Is she now using information that she kind of like learned about us in the last save to help her chances in this save? Yeah. How could I even refuse someone like Monica? That was 5.5 hours. Yes, Wes. You're more important, she says. Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Uh. All right, we're getting reintroduced. No cupcakes today. Did I just miss something? Okay. This is mostly the same as before, minus Sayori. Yo, welcome back, Three Worms! All right. My guy's getting horny and agrees to join the club. Hey, you guys might know, does Sayori always die first? Or does this game have, like, various paths? Okay, interesting. May I ask, if it's not an insane spoiler, why, Kenny, you recommended I don't do I love you? Would it have screwed something up with Yuri, or would it have caused, like, a more visceral death? Nothing is real? Is this gonna make it more difficult for me to get Yuri now? Yeah, it was the hanging one, 3 worms. Okay, it made the death fit more in context. I miss MatPat too, JJ. Oh. Is it because, like, beforehand she would, like, yell versus doing something else? Like, if you say I love you, she'll seem happy, but then she'll go and die. But then if you say, like, look, I can't love you, then she gets, like, she seems super distraught. She yells at the sky and then she goes and dies. Is that why it's, like, more painful? Okay. That makes sense. Oh, her face is glitching. Oh! She's covering... She's pulling in front of the text! I may have missed a secret. I've not heard of analogy horror. Look in the background carefully. Oh gosh. Next time I do a poem. Oh. I feel like this also shows like the mental drought that you go through as like more bad things happen to you through life, you know? Like you can never really shake your demons all the way, you just kind of learn to deal with them. I'm looking around diligently, guys. If I had a cap or a freaking eye tracker right now. I will watch. Wait. Portrait of Markov. Okay. This is different, right? This is not the same as it was. I would have to go fucking back and watch, right? But it was not this fucking violent last time, was it? Not the thing about the limbs. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Jesus Christ, I love that. Also, JJ, I have not seen analog horror. I haven't lost interest or anything. My whole body what was that? Okay, it's a great time to be streaming on YouTube. It just said my whole body gets incredibly, and then it was like super duper like random characters, including the letter CU I saw there. Okay. Oh, this is putting a little bit of like tingle in my tummy. What? No, I skipped it! Fuck! Damn it! That's something I can't go back and see either because I clicked too fast. She looks... I don't know if I just wasn't looking at her face the last time, but she looks a little bit crazy right now. Dude, I don't like that she's acting weird! Is she trying to make it... Is Monica trying to manipulate the game so that I can't let Yuri get into me or something? That sounded fucked up. Like, I can't share my poetry with her and stuff and, like, schmooze her like previously? Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Ooh. I hit skip? Huh. The music getting, like, slightly fucked up. Huh. She's just totally given up on people. Hmm. 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 Okay. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Yeah, if you want to recommend any particular horror videos, I'm down. Though I may or may not watch some of them on stream just because there are, like, things that prevent you from watching certain things. Like, what's the phrase? Like, rule-wise, I guess, is the most fucking dumbed-down way to put it that I can think of right now. I can't think of any other words. Yeah, copyright. Certain things like visually can't be put on streams on like YouTube and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like gore's an example. Yeah, though I think this game has some or something. So like there are just certain limits. It depends how realistic it is and stuff. Exceptional. Yeah, fair use. Yeah, blood, death, certain things. It depends if you're, like, it also depends on how copyrighted it is. Like, if I'm playing a game and there's like a category of game and it features a certain type of imagery, so like Dead by Daylight has gore. I can stream Dead by Daylight. But if it's like a movie that has gore, it's probably owned as well. And so if I'm just streaming it to other people, it's basically like I'm making it so they don't have to purchase whatever I did. And that gets into some issues as well. So I would have to look it up more before I just start watching a whole bunch of stuff. But most YouTube things are fair game. A lot of YouTube things are fair game. As long as I'm like genuinely engaging with it and you guys and that type of thing. If I'm just like putting it up and my stream is just other people's videos, then it's not fair use. Dumbing it down a little bit. Yeah, my personal opinion is in line with what Wes just put in chat. If purchasing isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. So if you're gonna put something on a service where like I buy it but I'm just buying a license to watch it for myself, if I share it with other people, I personally believe that they should have access to it as much as I do, because if I don't own it, like, I don't know, there's a lot to be said. Look up Louis Rossmann if you want actual reason to discussion on that kind of thing. But I'm definitely of the mindset that you should be able to have things like a physical copy of the thing, or like a downloaded copy of the thing. It shouldn't be like you're streaming it or whatever else, you know. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I kind of also want to watch a video where someone breaks this the fuck down after I like am done playing the series DLC, the main game, whatever I finished playing. Symbolism would be really fun to analyze for each of the poems. The Walton Files. Okay, cool. Goofy music coming on. Oh god. These guys are fighting even more. You want to be edgy, bitch? Damn! Okay. Oh, god damn. Holy fuck. Dude, fucking vicious, atrocious Natsuki. Oh no. Oh boy. No! I hate this! What the hell? I hate this! Yikes. Again, the fucking silence is deafening. Completely. That's so fucked. This is so weird. Huh. 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 Am I looking for some secret thing in the background right now? No milk right now. Hmm. In the classroom. You're missing Pangea Panga? What is that? If I miss the secret, I'm definitely down to look it up later or something. Okay, cool. That's so creepy. This is so weird. I'm still on trial. Aw. Real quick though, I'm gonna tab back and see if it's obvious what thing I missed. I don't see anything in the background of the classroom a few minutes ago. Okay. Excuse me. I didn't see anything in the background there. Oh. Oh, fuck, guys. Fuck. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. Wait for the special edition. What? Okay. This is creepy. Yeah, that was definitely unnerving. Yeah. Dude, also she seems kind of like a vampire too. I don't know if that's just because of like some association between the self-harm. But, yikes. Oh boy. This'll be interesting. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes. A docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Yeah, I wanted to do a reading with voices, but it seemed to be turning people off, and, yeah. I was getting more like, what the hell is going on, and this is annoying, and this is wasting time, than I was, like, laughing about it, so I figured I would stop doing the voices, but, alright. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, and breathing wheel. This is crazy. Hello, Yandere Simulator Edits. Oh, man, these are weird. Like, there are parts of it that sound like someone trying to just be abstract, and there are parts that sound like someone screaming out in fucking, like, agony, honestly. She seems unhinged. Guys. Oh my god. Kenny, I can fix her. She still seems so sane. Okay, this is similar to last time. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing from singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. That's like the same vibe. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. This is so weird. Strange tension. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. But when Yuri... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! Monica is a fucking manipulator and is shoving horror into my face to make me like her. This is pain. Okay. There are letters missing and shit here. And her piano playing has gotten more cacophonous. This is called Save Me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flash and expand. Oh, wait, there are no eyes? There are no... No, there are eyes. They just start to be missing. There are random letters missing. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, sick to king, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. Of endless. Delete her. Yeesh. Yeesh. Okay, a little bit of creepiness and warpingness. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. If I close my... Can I close my game now and not do this? Do I have to just... That's so unfortunate. Jesus fuck, man. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. The cursor is Monica? Or no? Yeah. No. That's Sayori. Or Sayomi. Whatever the fuck. I don't even remember her name anymore because she got deleted. My object permanence is gone. Yeah, Sayori. I saw the creepy cursor there. Yikes. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I skipped the fuck past that. Okay, Nat is starting to get feisty. Ah. Mouth washing costs money, so I didn't recommend that. If I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Hello, Goose Gaming. Yeah, this game is a bit of a trip. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Ah. Oh. Yikes. Equality for every member is what makes it a special place. Yeah, I also think Yuri is best. She is a little bit crazy right now, but I think she's forced by Monica to be this way. I like OG Yuri. This Yuri is becoming a little bit scary. But I still want to help her. Not like, I don't think I can fix her, but like, I want to see through what this manipulation that Monica is making is if I continue to try to assist her like I was previously. Music's gone. Static. Yuri's hot and crazy marriage material. and Monica's a baddie. What? Someone just hopped up down here! Milk! Wait! 11 level out of 20? What is happening? Ah! What? I want to click that. Joy. What the hell? Milk came back up. Yes, we picked it. It keeps adding ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 7 left. Yeah, Yuri's wife, Monica's jealous ex-girlfriend. This might just be me going off on some weird shit. Is the rim of the classroom now like more of a silvery or a gray where it was like a kind of bronze or coppery color before? I love the Monica versus Yuri debate in the vertical chat right now. Very fun. Dude, it's so weird. I don't like that, Natsuki keeps, like, resetting every day and basically, like, forgetting what happened, like, partially from yesterday. She's trying to force me away from Yuri. Oh my god, crazy eyes. Guys, I don't know where it came from in my brain, but why do I feel like because she keeps like going to the closet when making the tea and shit, there's something about her putting blood in the tea or something. Because she already drank the blood off my finger when I poked it. We know that she has trouble with self-harm. I feel like Monica's way of spinning this would definitely be warped like that. Uh-oh. Guys. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh man. Dude, again, I know that this is warped Monica or potentially something like that, but holy fucking crap, it's still like, I used to come on strongly and then it made people not want to be around me, and so I started just hating how passionate I was. I totally understand. It still has a good message despite being chaotic horror. This game is a romance simulator meets horror. To Adrian, Russian last name, I think, or some other language last name. She's so scared right now. That's Monica in the background. I think. I can't tell if that eye right here is blue or green. I think that's Monica in the background. Ugh. I did play Gorilla Tag at one point, John Nelson, but I don't play it much anymore because a lot of the players are extremely rude and annoying. I would only be willing to play it with like a group of friends intentionally. Yeah, those eyes are scary. Scary eyes. John Nelson, I may play with you, but, it would have to be at some point, like, planned early in the, like, far in the future. Right now we have some chaotic hell to go through. JJO, I have a Roblox account. I don't generally play Roblox. Someone earlier requested a few games of Roblox that I play, and on Sunday I'm going to be playing some, I'm gonna be doing some Roblox, like 6 different games. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. That other pathetic child. Also, Monica's just going, like, in front of the text. Yikes. She held the poem to her face. Smelled it. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't know this game got this edgy! Well, I assumed it got edgy in a different way, more violent. Holy shit! I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over! I'll give myself... Oh my god! Oh my god! This is so fucked! Ah! Dude, I'm not gonna cap. If I wasn't talked down from doing my slow but fun accents, this would be an absolutely chaotic thing, and I would have such a hard time holding character. Cause what, she had the kind of, yeah. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. You know, that would be so strange. Get Yuri away from me. I only want my baddie Monica. Dude, baddie Monica wants Yuri away from me too. Oh. This is words. I can read them very faintly. I can only read a few letters, actually. Has someone translated this into, like, plain text? Oh my god. The eyes. I can save her, says Goose Gaming. Oh my god. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Wait, I can do some, like, fucked up voices, too. See, here, next time she does something, like, fucked up, I'll do a warped voice. Didn't she have the poem? This is nuts. This is so fucking insane. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Jesus Christ, I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. This is fucking scary. Ah! Damn. Her face is gone. So, I'm assuming black text is Monica shoving shit in. This is the connection I'm making here. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Uh. Yeah, the fucking music coming in and then going out. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, Yuri's doing decorations. Monica forcefully says that I'm going to help her, and everyone else is like, what the hell? Like, you would fucking know. Shut your fucking mouth. It's dragging the mouse down. uh. Hmm. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The sound and the fucking breathing! Hmm. Hmm. Yee. This is so scary. Dude. Ah. Uh. Yes! I'm on board! She wants to tear me open and crawl inside me? Damn! Zam, Zaddy! I'm down! I feel like before we make this, I feel like, before we make this decision, I have to pee again because I keep drinking frickin' Arnold Palmer. This one's a watermelon cocktail. I'll be right back, guys. This is hellishly terrifying. I say yes. Hell yeah. Are you guys telling me that are you guys gonna try to convince me not to press yes? Also, I love that you're spamming hearts. And that, oh my god, the whole time there's been giggling. Fine, I'll just say yes. Uh-oh. Oh. All the text is just forcing us to keep looking at it. God damn. Jesus. The script was broken that badly. Uh-oh. Ah. This is intense. I don't know anything about the real you. I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl, but it doesn't really matter. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Excuse me. Yike. This is neat. Damn. You're wonderful. Same with you guys. All of you chatters right now, y'all are crazy. I'm so happy that you guys are joining me. You guys are real. You guys are here, and you've spent some time with me as I gave some rambles, some chaos, some imitations, some tangents. Damn. Yes. Yeah, I know there's a folder called characters. We checked the files. She wants me to write a poem. Alright. It's so sweet, all those random letters. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Yeah, I knew that all the poems were about me or your realization. Hi everyone! I hate how fourth wall breaking this is. Uh-oh. She's gonna like turn off my stream. Bye guys. Jump scare. What if I, like, while the game is running, delete her file? Is that possible? Should I do that? Okay, we'll do it. I'm gonna delete that motherfucker. Okay. Deleted. I'm tabbing back into the game. Oh. Nuked her. I wasn't pretending to be kind to you, Monica. Hello, Lightning Jade Javier. Yuri is saved. Do we have to Alt F4 now? Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Another lesson. Hmm? It's reset. Is that it? So far I have done the whole stream or the whole game from one stream alone. I didn't know how long it was. I knew nothing about it going into this, but I've kind of been hooked. So I've been playing, I've just still been playing. Click new game. Hey, this is another fucking awesome message. You never said anything about it, even though, like, so she's been waking up on time. I've never said anything about it, and she says, it's good motivation for you to say it out loud. Yo, she started the club. Delete her. People are saying I should delete Sayori. Gab, what are you doing here? Well, I just, I glance around the room. Girl 2? But she's the first one that I'm talking to. So you're the Gab that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Gab. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Don't need to be so formal. Monica's gone. Guys, I'm hoping there's no fucking rug pull and Monica comes back. Delete everyone but Yuri like a true husband would. Yes, I'm streaming this in, both YouTube horizontal, YouTube like the shorts / vertical feed, and then on Twitch as well. All of the, like it's the same channel on YouTube and then the same channel name on Twitch. Yay! Cat cupcakes! Yeah, dude, I'm so expecting there to be a rug pull with Monica. Also, yes, my energy absolutely, like, I'm getting my soul ripped out of me seeing some of this shit. Alright, so we're back to the good vibes. Manga. A cup, B cup, C cup. Hey, I don't judge, man. Any boob is a good boob, including a man chest. I like all sizes. All shapes and sizes are cool with me. Yeah, I actually did like a full blind playthrough. I had no idea what was going on, and whew, a bit of a freaking rocky story. Oh my god. I love it. Like, it's really well made, and it has a ton of really good messages in a lot of the other in a lot of the dialogue. Let me go back and make sure. Okay, this is the same stuff. This is the same stuff as like the first time. Yo! That's awesome. I love that they're being so cordial with each other. It's like manga is literature too. So if Gab wants to read some manga, don't try to stop him. And then it's like, I would never try to stop him. Also, it could be helpful to diversify ourselves. So it, like, read something outside, you know? So good. Great messages. And we're all picking up a novel. Oh, and Yuri's reading manga. Nice. This is so professional sounding on Yuri's part. Also, I totally vibe with Yuri. Yuri is still my goat. Yuri is still my waifu. Dude, this was dark. This game is like, there are great messages and there are fucking atrocious, like, very real seeming points of tension and like social interactions that are definitely reflective of when the game came out. Especially if I had played this when I came out, I probably would be crying. I'm not fucking with you. I would be like bawling my fucking eyes out because a lot of the people and a lot of the interactions reflect realistic stuff, you know? Like people feeling hurt by something that's not meant to hurt them. People feeling hurt by not getting what they want, even though it is like seemingly selfish, but to them it feels needed. You know, like all of this, like the strain of feeling obligated to like confess love or commit to someone in a romantic setting in this way, when you really just kind of feel bad for them and want them to feel positive. It's crazy. This game is so crazy. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's the new Monica? She is Monica! Monica's pretending to be all the girls! Wait a sec! Guys, I'm checking the files! Do any of the girls even exist right now? It says that it's the regular girls. No. What is going on? What?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
The surround sound is fucking crazy. She feels like she's like 6 feet to my left right now.
So yeah.
As a like a romance simulator anyway. So that's my only reservation at all. Every other part of this game, well, I guess that also kind of adds to the tension of it a little bit. If you're anyone who's conscious about like being a fucking pedophile, not to be so harsh with it, but like I don't want to do anything with anyone who is or seems underage. So this game had my hackles up from the beginning because it is a dating simulator, quote unquote. And to me, none of these girls really seem dateable. I would not date any of them. You know? I think that they are said to be 18 plus. It feels weird at minimum, I guess. You know, that's my only reservation. Like, it's fine. I know it's an art style. I know it's a different culture anyway. So I'm not taking like all the points away, and I'm not trying to blame the game or say that it is like a harsh game or anything. It's just like something that raises my hackles a tiny bit and makes me feel like I don't want to fully invest for fear of like being labeled something that isn't relevant. You know what I mean? So other than that, this game has awesome messages, has an awesome story, great twists, going in without knowing anything. It's really, really one of the better stories I've played. It's really well written. So, I overall think I would give this game a 9 out of 10. So, yeah. And honestly, part of the reason that I chose Yuri is because it was pretty clear that she was meant to be like the oldest of the bunch, and I would have, like, if I were a senior in high school when this game came out, I probably would have gone for the senior in high school. So, yeah, that's my take on the game. Super duper cool. Yeah. Holy cow. Cool. And it closed. That's it. Yeah, and just what Kenny said. Like, the creator stated that they're seniors and they're meant to be over 18 to prevent that kind of vibe. But again, for me, it's just like the vibe is kind of salted by the state of affairs, I guess. Not like, and it makes me worried to even approach that, you know? Because even if it's stated like that, it seems a little weird for someone who is not in high school to play a dating simulator for people who are portrayed in high school, right? Because I wouldn't date a high schooler. So, like that's the main thing that made me feel weird about it. But try deleting more of them. Let's see what the game files look like right now. I'll see if I can get the full screen cap up here. The full screen cap is like bugged the fuck out. So strange. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Freshmen in college would make it feel very transparent that they are adults and they are making like autonomous decisions and can be edgy and all of that kind of stuff. So like I think again, great game. That's my only reservation that makes it feel like what's going on here a little bit. Like obviously it has really heavy subjects otherwise. So, I don't think that this, like, the potential weirdness of that takes away from any of the subject matter that it discusses otherwise. I think it's really well made. What the fuck am I looking for? I'm looking for Doki Doki Literature Club. Can you guys see this? Give me a body pillow of Monica now, please. Yo. Here. Let's search through the game files and see if there's anything insane that we missed. A trace back. Some reason HDR is on. I love the exceptions. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Can I look at the Python? Ooh. This is not a lot of fucking code. I've written things that take more Python code than this. Is this just the launcher? Oh, these are it's literally using a Python terminal while she's doing the commands. That's fucking creative. It's literally pulling up a simulated Python terminal. That's so fun. This game is great. Okay, I don't want to go too far into this because it might have some shit. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, man. Or woman or NB. And just a reminder that if you do like hanging out and if you like chatting and the kind of chaos that I'm bringing, definitely a subscribe on YouTube or a follow on Twitch helps me out. I really appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. That was a trip. That was a lot. And I think after that, I kind of want to watch, as I mentioned before, The Twink Blacksmith. We got some Alex Steele that we can watch to unwind. He released a new video. Is there, I guess before we switch, I might try to get the true ending a different day just because the stream has been a little bit of a, like, an emotional roller coaster, and I just kind of need to, like, fall into an abyss now. So, I'm definitely down to try to go for more of the complete ending, a different stream. If you guys want to watch any YouTube with me and just chill, definitely feel free to hang out. I'm gonna put on a little bit of the little guy, but definitely feel free to head off if you're tired. I'm tired. I'm gonna unwind and get some chill stuff. Yeah, thank you. Like, really, I'm sorry that it took me so long. I'm a bit of an ADHD guy. I'm a bit of a hectic motherfucker. I go on tangents. I talk a lot. I like to do my accents and stuff. So, thank you so much for hanging out for those of you who are heading off. And I'm going to change some of the stream info real quick, so that people don't get caught off guard and confused when it is no longer this game that's being played. Also, Wes, Spec Ops The Line, noted. We will put that on the agenda. Oh, it'll be undergoing maintenance in a few days. There are probably some eggs in the atomic shop. Did I close? Okay, I did close that. Is Fallout opening? Let's give it a sec. Ah, Fallout's not opening. Well, let's put it on. Okay, Fallout should be popping up right now. Let me put Fallout in the stream description here. Just so people who may join on Twitch don't get angry. We got some Easter eggs for free. We got a free scrap kit. I never use those. Okay, interesting. Most of the DDLC fanbase are Monica simps. I'm a hardcore Yuri simp all the way. Also cool. I will call you Jade. Feel free to call me Gab. You can also, if you are ever saying my name verbally, you can call me Gabe if you want. Either one works for me. A lot of people are more familiar with Gabe and less likely to be a dick about it, so I often just go by Gabe to appease the masses. Let's see what dailies we got. I don't want to do any weeklies, though. Sell swamp tofu and then do the Mothman Equinox event. We can do that. I don't want to do fucking swamp tofu, though. Hey! I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday nights, which, I guess for me it's like 1 a.m., and that's like Central Standard Time in the US, like Chicago-ish time. And then usually one weekday, or weekend day. Yeah, Gabi is okay too. And thank you so much for the follow, Mitchkey642. I think someone with that name has, someone who said basically the same thing as you has followed yesterday and told me to add them on Discord, and, I tried to find that name and there is nobody with that name, so I think you are a bot or something. But thanks for the follow, I guess. I don't know why, like, usually bots just advertise in the chat. They don't give a follow. Which weekend this week? This weekend day, this week, I'm going to be doing it, mostly Sunday, starting at like, probably 7 or 8 p.m. my time and going until I tire out. Let's go to a different camp. I'll give y'all an MTV house tour real quick, crib tour. And yeah, basically I'm cool with y'all calling me whatever. You can call me Gab, Gabe, Gabby, Gaby, anything as long as it's not meant to be rude. Same with like pronouns. If you think I'm more feminine, you can call me she. If you think I'm more masculine, you can call me he. If you're not fucking sure, you can say they. I don't judge. As long as it's not something that's really obviously like being mean. You know, like I'm not easily offended and I'm pretty fluid as a person, so. I think that the place that my username came about was Gabisness, actually. Which country do I live? I live in the United States, and it is like 8 a.m. like basically right now for me. It's turning 8 a.m. I am non-binary, and so I am, and like pansexual. So like, I'm cool with it that way because, like I'm cool with my gender because, and pronouns because I'm non-binary. And if people ever ask like, is that gay or are you into this? Probably because I'm pansexual. So. Fine. Yo, JJO, I will absolutely show you Monica one last time before the end of the stream, which will be pretty soon. We'll just get through some of these missions and then be done with it. So, when nuke, Wes says, man, whenever I get one other person from the stream or from my friend group playing with me, I'll drop a nuke. I just don't like dropping nukes by myself because it doesn't feel... Like, I know it helps the whole server anyway, but it doesn't feel that helpful. So, when nuke, eventually, if you ever want to hop in 76 with me, I'll nuke with ya. I should have grabbed another juice. Please, someone talk to Interpreter Clarence. Yes, I will show you guys Monica one last time. But y'all better bet that I'm gonna look at a picture of Yuri first to get my own happiness. Why has nobody spoken to him?
Children, listen well. 3 fires
I don't have all
placed
a fucking
throughout
hour.
the
This
wise
event
one's
already
home.
takes 15 minutes.
Their light is a vital catalyst to our ritual. The dim ones have attempted to contain
Also,
our
Jade,
light.
cool. Good to have
Destroy
another
their minds
member of
encircling each pyre
the Rainbow
before we
Squad
proceed.
around.
Each pyre is attended by a wise one's observer.
Obviously,
Only when the
it's
vines
no
have been
monolith.
destroyed
Everybody
will
has
the
their own
observers
differences.
instruct you
So
on your next
some people
path.
might be
Hurry now,
like more cool
children.
with
His
with
patience
more
does
stuff
not
than
run
others.
as
But
deep
I'm
as
at
his
least happy
wisdom.
to have another person that likes something outside the norm, you know, and is cool saying it. Destroy the vines, kill the prophets. I need the rad stags, please.
Lights offer such fun. Their bright white fur makes the blood really pop out. Each death is a new art. Do you smell the pleasant buzz in the air? The galaxy the roller?
All right.
That is one of the purest white rags. But what we have is not enough. Better
We need to kill 3 more rad stags. Also, yes, absolutely when you get house internet. Doing phone internet Fallout 76, ooh, not really possible. Where the fuck be these rad stags? Everyone's killing them too fast. I will never get my daily done. There's no way I'm waiting an extra hour just to kill fucking 3 rad stags. I need the rad stags. I need the rad stags. You ass! No! No! You fucking ass! It's because I didn't have my gun out. Oh, there's one. Show me another stag. Oh yeah. There's that daily done.
The ritual site has been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres
Yo, thank
has
you so
been
much.
Go!
I'm so glad you're a fan. I like to be genuine. I like to be as high energy as I can be. Because it's both Pride Month and Autism Acceptance Month. I will say I'm on the spectrum, so I tend to have like some weird mannerisms. Like some people think that when I react to things, I might be a little bit more animated or like fake. But I'm just passionate. I get really invested in what I'm doing. I love hearing from people and talking with people, so it's great to chat with you, and I'm glad that you're a fan. Also, my character is Enclave and Mothman themed in this game. So this Mothman event is pretty cool, though they are worshiping, I think, the red-eyed Mothman, which is the fake one. So I'm not huge into this Mothman cult, and they have to get into the Mothman vibe by doing like pumping drugs into the air, when I think the true Mothman is found in your own home. So
demons approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
Yes, I did remember, JJO, you recommended the Walton Files.
You must keep it safe.
And I think I put that in my my after stream notes. So let me check.
Within, let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you must die. No matter its shape, man or beast, these twisted shadows all serve the will of the false ones.
Yeah, so, yeah, autism is like a whole spectrum of shit, and it affects like a whole bunch of people differently. For me, it gives me some kind of like weird, I don't always get social cues immediately. I have a little bit more like, I kind of have what some people call special interests, but I also, funny enough, have ADHD, and so my special interests are constantly changing. So it's like, hey, I'm super invested in Fallout, or like, I'm super invested in DDLC, I'm gonna do a full stream of it, or like whatever the thing is. I get like very, very focused, very animated, and try to go in depth, and when I find things that click with me, I kind of make them my own a little bit. So there are a whole bunch of different ways that that autism manifests, and that's my as I like to call it, my flavor of autism is like kind of like going in depth and getting passionate and invested in the stuff that I'm surrounded with. So it's, for some people it doesn't work, for some people it does. If I'm ever too much, or if I say something that's totally out of line, I'm totally cool being corrected. I am just a person. I don't claim to be perfect. And I think you guys could probably see that by the fact that I had such a slow-ass and chaotic, weird stream of Doki Doki. So, yeah. I'm just myself, you know? Also, if you're wondering what this weapon is, it is called the Tesla Cannon. And by the way, I try not to be, even though I did like proclaim that I have, like I am on the autism spectrum and I have ADHD, I try to not make that like a huge like ranting point or talking points. It's just part of me, and it helps to explain and give context to stuff. So sometimes I think it's worth mentioning.
Upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to
Oofta. I broke both my feet jumping off that.
You have accepted our invitation.
I didn't even get to dance for the Mothman.
Meager insects before your intellect. Don't you allow the white one to gaze upon you. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Okay, crazy event over. Heck yeah. Yeah, ADHD is, like, in some people's eyes, like an opposite of autism. But you could still have autism while being, or be on the autism spectrum while having ADHD. And some people call that ADHD. And whenever that happens, it makes, like, really weird characters. Like, there are some people on different, like, social media pages who are like self-professed, not self-diagnosed, but like self-professed ADHD people, and it's always chaotic to hear their train of thought, which is also probably the same as what you guys are getting listening to my spam of stream of consciousness on stream. But hey, I've had some viewers on, like I have about 30 people on, and you're watching me for some reason, so I don't feel too bad about being a being of chaos. So thank you for being here. And if it helps other people to feel like validated or excited about being themselves, that's even better, you know? What do we have left? A daily quest, brain fungus, an enemy in the ash heap, and scrap pre-war money. The easiest daily quest is usually that one. Can I activate my camp? Yeah. I didn't give you guys an MTV Crib tour. I totally forgot. There's the there's the chaos for you. Why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I here? I can't get pre-war money here. There's a daily quest, but usually it would have appeared by now if that one was available again. So I don't know why it's not, but whatever. We'll go to Wendigo Cave. Wait, no. I think if we just go south, there is brain fungus just all over the cranberry bog. We can probably pick up 5. Hell yeah! No masking! I will be my being of chaos! The mutant hound loves that! What? It took no damage. This game is wonderful. I gotta keep my eyes out for glowing or brain fungus on the way. Usually it's in the kind of like striations, the cracks, if you will, that form in the ground. And I remember them being specifically over by this spot where you can get cranberries and shit. Oh god. I want to deal with Scorch Beast. Okay. This is not effective right now. Let's look for some more brain fungus. I think I remember some being a little bit further westward from here. Monica sucks it so good. I love that we're just still talking about how much Monica's got it going. Brain fungus. I think that'll actually be enough. These 2 patches here. There you go. And then kill an enemy in the ash heap. I want to go to Welch. Let's go to this guy's camp. And also, I didn't really acknowledge what you had said about being diagnosed like when you were way younger and you just forgot. My parents, when I was way younger, didn't have me diagnosed for anything, because they were like, well, you'll be who you are anyway, so just like do whatever basically. And you don't need to put a label on it. And I'm like, okay, but a label might help. And very recently I got so frustrated trying to like explain to people like that's just how I am, that I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to a neuropsych place, I'm getting a diagnosis, and I'm like, what is up with me? What is up with me? And they're like, yeah, autism spectrum, ADHD, pop off. Also, yeah, I would have expected basically everyone on the planet to have finished DDLC by now. I'm surprised to see you mention that there are other people who you've seen playing it for the first time. It would make sense if it's small streamers, though. It's a good thing to play if you haven't played it, because getting a good reaction obviously is something people would like to, or a genuine reaction, not a good as in doctor, but like a genuine reaction is interesting to see for such a frickin' trippy game. Is that it? No. Okay. Now we got to scrap pre-war money and complete a daily quest. There's a daily quest right over here. Interesting. Yeah, a renaissance, a DDLC renaissance. Maybe people have just started to feel the kind of either relationship angst or high school angst again. Something like that. I'm gonna run all the way around here and just kill people.
Hello, members. There is a fresh patrol we'd like your help in establishing. Anyone interested should report to the chosen bot stop site. That's all.
Okay, we gotta eat some rancid, moldy hot dogs. Gotta eat 6 of them, but they haven't spawned yet. I am 23, and I definitely don't mind you asking. I'm not to sound super vain, I'm totally cool with chatting about myself, and I'm a pretty open book. So if you ever are curious about like something I've said, or something that I have in my background, or something that I like, whatever, I'm totally cool chatting.
Mucking is hard work. This here lucky mucker ain't. Give it a go.
Yes, I will muck with you. I'm gonna muck with the
go?
Zeke.
Well, get mosey into them carts then.
Monica's, you know, is so tight. Yeah, so
Hey
true.
there. Got a hankering to explore? The lucky mucker is the game for you. Alrighty then.
We're lucky mucking. I have graduated from college. I have a degree, a bachelor's degree in computer science. And currently I work IT at a college. I'm not currently going for a master's anywhere. I'm not opposed to it. I just haven't. I'm not at the moment. So yeah. I work at a school, but do not currently go to a school.
Ain't nothing better than the Lucky Mucker. Them other contests are a way to spin the spell, but they ain't no Lucky Mucker. Mucking is hard work. This here Lucky Mucker ain't. Give it a go.
Oh, I missed a bucket? Fuck. It's a good thing there's an absurdly long time limit. It's like, why isn't he finishing the quest? I missed activating a bucket. What the fuck? Yeah. I missed that one. I must not have interacted with it. I didn't hear the sound, so I think I noted that. I just didn't react to it.
Hi there.
Jesus Christ.
Explore? The Lucky Mucker is a
Get
game
out of
for
here.
you. You done wrong.
Okay, and then we got this boy.
Mode attract. Procedure say, greetings customer. Come try my contest. ID Dross Toss. Win
Yo!
prize, Mr.
Oh my
Sussy
God!
Chickens. And/or
Yo,
track
JJO!
personality not found.
Let me,
Personality
oh my
modular
God!
failure.
Someone in the other
Default
YouTube chat
personality
actually
initial,
has a body
whose
pillow of
ID
Monica.
Dross Toss is operational.
You,
Please begin
JJO keeps
Toss.
joking about a
Target.
Monica body pillow.
Dross
That's so
container.
silly.
Full prize. Mr. Fuzzy Tokens.
Oh yeah, I have to throw the last one. Yay, Dross Toss. Okay, scrap pre-war money. Really consistent place to get pre-war money. I might have some in my inventory right now. Let's go to a base real quick. Hey, that's totally fair. I feel like if it's an influential thing in your life, I have no problem with people getting things that relate to it. Like I would say obviously a body pillow has like a connotation for a lot of people, but I don't think that's I obviously don't think that that's accurate. I feel like that's more a joke than anything. So I got no trouble with you having a body pillow of Monica. I just think it's silly more than anything to talk about having a body pillow, I guess, you know? I honestly could fucking use a body pillow because I can only sleep on my stomach. Any other time I try to sleep some other way, it just doesn't work for me. Yo, as soon as you move out, JJO, as soon as you move out, you can get your own body pillow of Monica. I live with my dad. If I got something like that, he probably would side-eye a little bit, for sure. Which one am I using here? Oh, these guys have to be punched. punch. Oh fuck. This is gonna be rough. I don't have a melee weapon. I didn't know that was the mutation. Fuck. Also, sorry if I'm focusing up a tiny bit here. This objective is really annoying, and it's also somewhat time-based. I will reread chats that I may have missed in just a moment.
Second uplink is starting to come through now. You got this, team.
Okay, this is an easier point to defend. Yo! Welcome, Jade! Welcome to the Twitch version. I got some silly emotes, and there's some things you can activate to make me do things if you're so inclined. I think also Twitch probably has a tiny bit lower latency, so if you want to catch the action as it's happening, it's probably still 5 seconds behind, but it's not like 30 seconds behind like I feel YouTube tends to be. I'm sorry, Mothman. I wish there was a throwable that blew up but counted as a melee weapon. I think that'd be a great thing to have.
Uplink activity has been restored. Just in time, too. Really nasty looking activity near your location.
Oh, fuck.
Head there and handle it. This is the place. Guns, sledgehammers, and whatever you got on you is ready. Cause some trouble.
Holy Mothman.
This is a great way to get stim packs.
At last.
This is an unfortunate mutation set to have to deal with. Oh, fuck. And these guys teleport.
This is it. We got him mad now.
Okay, real quick, let's change this to a... we all shoot the boss. Oh, nice.
You done good. These uplinks are critical for the safety of Appalachia.
Welcome back to YouTube.
Head home. Dodge out.
Nice, and we got extra rewards for completing that because of the team bonus. Ooh, the Warglaive plan! Fuck yes! I don't think I had that. If I did, I don't know why I don't think I had used it. When did I start the stream at? Midnight my time. So it's now been 8.5 hours.
Would you like to join my scavenger hunt? Today we're gathering unstable nuclear waste.
Today we're gathering unstable nuclear waste. Come on. Come on. Stop shooting my fucking house. God, these assholes. Need one razor grain, and they probably just destroyed the frickin' Brahmin thing. Okay, pre-war money. Where the fuck do I get pre-war money? Ah, Watoga has a whole bunch of cash registers I could use. What the? Rubber band? Ooh. Any safe?
Hostiles in area. Initiating search for hostile target.
Hi there, citizen. Super Duper Mart is where you will find amazing deals on the finest foods.
Okay, that's 3.
The best place for super duper
Do you have any
deals.
for sale?
Welcome. Hello. Please see our helpful automated staff
No.
if you need anything at all. Welcome to Super Duper Mart, the future of grocery stores.
Any safe? All right. We need another cash register. Oh wait, there was a Slocum's Joe right nearby or something, or a Red Rocket in the city.
Hostile target protect
Damn.
and serve.
There's someone knocked down over here?
Protect and serve.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Attention. This is now a combat zone. You may attention on citizen up to end. You may now resume your
What?
active
Guys,
area, please.
what the fuck is this?
This is now a free fire zone.
Who is this? Who is this motherfucker?
Scanners detecting sentient life. Alert level.
What is going on? Dude, this game's got the real kind of fucking
Identify
random
yourself.
chance encounters. I need a pick lock skill.
Good day to you.
Oh, fuck. I just did something I probably didn't want to do.
Hi there, citizen. You will find amazing deals on the finest foods. Super Duper Mart is the best place for super duper deals. Welcome. Hello. Please see our helpful automated staff if you need anything at all. Welcome to Super Duper Mart, the future of grocery stores.
Yeah, pre-war money. We got what we need. Now we go back home. Fucking beeping officer. Stop. Okay, I think that will be all the challenges done, and thus that will be the stream's end. A whole American workday's worth of streaming, and I appreciate you guys and gals and NBs sticking around for it. I had such a great time. This was such a crazy game and such a crazy like time in general. didn't know what to expect. I expected a little bit of scary. I didn't quite expect such depth and such good writing. So I'm really pleased that we had such a fun stream. I would love if you guys hung out again with me if you see me online some other time. Subscribing, following on YouTube and Twitch, very helpful. Liking the video on YouTube, very helpful. I will show you guys Monica, do not worry. I was just announcing that like we're winding down now, so finally here's some Monica. Monica. Here we go. Here, I'll even go through a few different individual pictures for you. What was I expecting? I thought that it would be a dating sim with horror vibes. I didn't expect the kind of like ARG delete the game type of stuff, or the like brutal like self-harm related stuff, I guess. I didn't really know what horror meant, you know? So like to me it was like, okay, yeah, something will be scary. While I'm dating people, someone will probably die off. So I expected that, but I didn't really expect how or why. And so some of the like, oh my god, skipping past that, sorry guys. Some of the other stuff, you know, like it's interesting. I didn't really know what to expect, I guess. And I expected scary, I expected romance. It was a lot more real emotions than I thought it would be for a dating sim, I guess. Like they made a lot of really good points about mental health and being humanistic and communicative. So I guess that's how it was more than I expected. I didn't really expect anything in particular, but it definitely was really cool. Look at those things. This is the pose she kept making. Nice. And just to punish you, haha! Tune away from the stream now, fuckers! Ha 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 ha! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Now I gotta cut this out. Shame's on me, guys. Shame's on me for looking it up without safe search. I gotta go to like some stream enabled like custom version of something, and yeah, unfortunate. What am I doing, bro? We're ending the stream. We just played a little bit of we played a full playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club, and so now we're just chatting and ending the stream off a little bit. Okay, sick. Hello, verse. Just Monica, true. Everyone seems to be a Monica stan here. I'm the odd man out liking Yuri. Also, I guess Yuri is the name for like lesbian, kind of like erotic writing and stuff. So I shouldn't have been surprised at what Google Images showed up. But anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Have a good rest of your day if it's daytime. Have a good rest of your night if it's nighttime. And come back. Hang out with me. I play other games. I will play what you suggest. I have a list going. We're doing on Sunday some Roblox, probably some, let's see what the other games were for the Thursday list. I'll look into my side / me side We had a suggestion from Wes to play Spec Ops The Line, but we would have to try to look into how to get that. So yeah, we have a few things ahead. Join us. I'll also be doing a Final Fantasy Crisis Core like reunion playthrough starting on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then Fridays will be like either variety games or other things, and I may occasionally do some Tuesday, Thursday like daily streams just for an hour or two. So hang out with me. I love you guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out, and I know you love Monica. I love Yuri. I like the game a lot, and I hope you have a good one. See you later. You guys are so unhinged with the Monica praise.